Ooh, welcome back, Heavenlies. This is Heaven's Army playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel, episode 21. So, we're back here. I kind of have like a lot of notes, actually. So I should almost try to do them somewhat in order. And I could come back to copy of Blue Eyes episode 20 once we get all of this stuff done. Or should I... Because I wrote notes, but I don't see my notes anywhere, so that means there's so much. There you are. Okay. I had to scroll down quite a bit. What did my friend do? So, you know what? No, I'll continue my thing. I'll make sure I just do my friend stuff too. So, we're on episode 20's deck when I was trying out these cards. And again, I said I wanted these cards replaced, but there's no more cards that are draw one card that's a spell that doesn't require some foolish thing. So I kind of I can't find any. So I'm running these, right? And then I'm at the point where I fixed up some more of my deck's weaknesses. Just weakness. There's a lot of them, and I fixed up one of them, I think. So there's still not enough monster cards in this deck, right? Like it's just not enough. So I realized that not enough monsters. I can't draw enough to use my Regeki. So when I'm done my hand, I have like no cards in hand. So I have no way to save my Regeki. And the only way to get a Blue Eyes Spirit Dragon from graveyard to hand was to search it with the White Stone of Ancients. Or find some other way to get this out of the graveyard one more time just in case. And that's where, like, the limit is that's the stuff that I found that was too much. And again, these cards I'm planning on getting rid of. And these can go, and you know what I mean? Like, I just want to increase those. So yeah, I think that's everything that I need to say. Okay, let's delete this. Gone. To my main deck, I tried adding more Neo Kaisers. So my first plan was to add Neo Kaiser because Neo Kaiser can search for cards. And I was hoping that because this does say Blue Eyes and Blue Eyes all over the place, when Neo Kaiser can search for, you can search, that mentions, says it mentions a Blue Eyes White Dragon. So that the problem was that. So it cannot search this card, unfortunately. So I was like, I gotta find another way to make this work. Okay. So I'm looking at this deck going, okay, that didn't work. I'm looking at cards that I think I can remove. 1, 2, 3 monsters, right? And I can remove 4 of these traps can definitely go. Right? And you're just like, yeah, that sounds about right. Well, I'm not impressed about this, but if anybody realized that number I just said, and I'm looking for cards that would be amazing to add, that's 3 monsters, 4 spells or traps. Some of you might get it, and if some of you don't get it or can't visualize, don't worry, I got you covered. Blue Eyes deck, here we go. Here's the perfect number. 3 of these, 3 of these, and 1 of those. 3 and 4, and I'm just like, no freaking way, right? Like, no way is this the actual math to an incredible deck. I have exactly what I want. 3, 3, and 3, and 3 and 1. This is still a chance to give me a an ultimate Spirit Dragon on turn 1, and I'm summoning it correctly. And then I don't need to go off into more branches. I could immediately go into this and stuff like that. So just get one of these, go into this immediately. And that might make me get even stronger if I got other cards. So yeah, anyway, just realize that I'm thinking of all of the future cards. So, but like I said, I don't want to run this deck because it's not like, if I run this, I'm literally playing a lot everybody else is playing, and that's why I don't want to do it. Okay? I understand how good it is. I get it, and it literally works perfect for an offline deck. It is incredibly strong, and I have practically the cards I want. And I could add more of these if I want, but like, I think this is it. And I could still go the Stardust Dragon route. I can go to Blue Eyes Ultimate Spirit Dragon, or I can just go the normal routes that I normally go and go the Dragon Master Magia route. So like, I have 3 ways to branch, and if this way works, I can go the Drill Beam route. There's so many ways I can play this deck, and it's my kind of fun, but I don't want to run the cards that everybody else runs. This is like what you would see, minus a bunch of these triples and going with more hand traps. This is what a Blue Eyes online deck would look like. Oh, and we'd probably change a few of these down here too, of course, to do more stuff. The Barons and stuff could happen, and whatever else you really want to run, right? So, but yeah, this is it. This is the 4. This is the 4 of spells or traps, and 3 more monsters that I want. Like, if I just get this card alone, it's still fine. It's a Blue Eyes. It's a dragon effect, which means it'll work. It's a dragon level 4. It'll work. So it's exactly what we want. Ooh, Dragon Tuner. A Dragon Non-Tuner 4. One tuner, one non-tuner. Wait, does these 2 equal my Stardust? I wouldn't do it unless I had another one in hand. No, I would never go Stardust over Ultimate, right? Yeah, but I think this equals the tuner and non-tuner. Stardust number 2. I didn't catch that the first time. Anyway, so just so you know, I'm just showing you things that I'm looking at, and this is what I would run if I didn't watch and wasn't told to add these cards to your Blue Eyes deck now kind of videos. And then I'm like, how many people's running it? And I'm like, everyone's running this. So it's just like, you know what? No. So I showed you, but I don't want it. Like, I refuse. No, don't copy. I see it, I just don't want it. So there you go. I showed you what my deck could be if I wasn't stubborn, and and if I enjoyed running other people's decks and being like other people, maybe I wouldn't mind, but I don't want to do that. I don't enjoy copying people and not being myself. So we're here. The Duel Pass is officially out. It happened last night, very late last night. But we can now go ahead and try it. So in my episode, we had 49 days to get the Duel Pass done, and my friend pulled it off, which is good on them, right? I'll deal with the Duel Pass first, and then we'll deal with this stuff next. But Duel Pass first. We have 4,994. Good. And my friend was around in the morning, but not in the not after the reset. But my friend was around for 2 days, and they said they played a lot of solo mode. So we can get some stuff done, they said. We still have over 4,000 gems, I love it. Okay, Duel Pass Gold. 85 days? So we missed half of it. Oh my goodness, my friend's gonna be like, is it only 49 days again? No, it's gonna be 85. Man, oh man, that was crazy then. I mean, I'm saying half, but you know what I mean. I'm definitely going a little overboard on that, but just looking at that number, 49 is all, and my friend pulled it off. With 85 days, they'll have more than enough time. Okay, good to know. Okay, let's go do the, let's do all this stuff first, and then I'll do the thingies that my friend wrote in order after that. Duel pass. I mean, I don't really need to say that. Yeah, I got dual pass, the 700 gems, and if they're active, you get your 7. Oh, why do I need that? I don't need that anymore. I just deleted that. I'll get back to my stories too that I have. So we're doing triangle first, because there's this. And there's 5 packs that we can draw from, because we're probably not going to get those done. My friend said they're not doing much of the online stuff at all. They're really not. They're just like, they did some battles and went no for the Fusion Cup. And my friend said they're running a Blue Eyes / banish, and if the banish cards shows up, they try to banish their cards. Of course they lose, because you don't want to be banishing your cards. And then if the banish cards doesn't show up, they just run the Blue Eyes stuff. This is a little dragon that I remember from Duel of the Roses. Okay, cool. And there are 2 new cards. You love to see it. There's only 2 cards in these. Oh, we got a shiny or foil Cyber Ogre. Oh, wow. Oh, this is really loud. Hold up. How loud are you supposed to be? No, I got it on that, but it seemed really loud. No, okay, I don't know. It's just that just seemed really loud, didn't it? Cave dragon. Cannot be normal summon while you control a monster. Cannot declare an attack unless you control another dragon type monster. Fusion? Target 1 fusion monster in the field, return that target to the extract, then all the materials that were used for the fusion are in your graveyard. You can special summon them. Okay, you can't defusion somebody else's, it's yours. Okay. Lesser Fiends and Elemental Heroes. Okay, we're getting all random cards here. It's all over the place. Elemental Hero again, and what is this? Send 2 random fusion monsters from your opponent's extra deck to the graveyard. What? That's kind of interesting. That could really throw somebody off if they were trying to go for a thing and you manage to hit the right card, right? Well, cool. Okay, let's back out. Let's hit triangle. We got a bunch of those. Let's do the raffles since they expire. And my friend thinks they're probably not getting any more raffles. So we'll just we'll just draw for these. I giggle because it's just like, you know what's gonna happen, right? I wish you can be like, yes, I read the thing. You do not have to show this anymore. Yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh! Duelist of the Roses. Staff. Yes, some people actually do read your stuff. And some people would probably want to get rid of the pop-up that don't read either, but like, yeah, just you could have the information up above like you have on the other things, right? You don't have to have this pop-up every time, and I've already read it, so let me check it off and say you don't need to show this again. I've actually read it. So yeah, anyway. Here we go. Oh yeah, I gotta spin, don't I? I was trying to move my ice from one place to another. Yeah, there you go. You heard that, right? I didn't mean to drop it. Well, there you go. Blue! Hey, that's actually up there, right? Tier 4. We did 5, 6, and 4 now. 100 gems. I would love to see the gold one. I know it's not gonna happen, but I would truly love to see the gold one. It's the common, the most common. No, that's the lesser common tier 6. Oh my goodness. Well, I'll take it because we need those 30s, and then that's it. We're done, right? Yeah. Yeah. So I don't think we're gonna get 4 more. My friend is not doing much online right now. There was really no point to go online and get beat up, they said, and then also Also, like, the Fusion Cup, like, my deck's not a fusion deck, it's a synchro slash fusion, and I synchro more than I fusion. I only fusion one dragon, really. But yeah, so it is what it is. Too bad we didn't get the chance to see what those were like. But it is what it is. Oh, I went to the wrong one. I thought it was there. My bad, I clicked on the wrong one. We get 60 more cards, let's do it. Alright, I'm down for getting any new cards. Absolutely. One possibly super rare card. But we also get 8 cards here instead of 2. No, it's 2. Never mind, it's the other one that I was thinking that gives you 8. So, I said before, like, there was no need to hold on to my gems. And I still kind of believe that, but I think I might hold on just a little bit because I want to definitely have plenty of gems in case if I do want to buy a bunch of stuff. And my friend is slowly working on the banished stuff, so we're getting gems again. But I want to have a lot for when the other cards come out. Most likely I'm going to need to get to craft them, but it is what it is. Equipped to a warrior monster only. If it battles a dragon monster, destroy that monster at the end of the battle phase. That sucks. Anyway. We have a warrior that can kill dragons, and we have 5 mana warrior in the dragon deck. Harry Knights? Okay, that's a Weevil? Okay. Hyper Ancient Shark. Megalodon, there you go. Now I get you! Anyway, I guess we gotta do a quadruple of those now. I crafted those, right? We have so many common and rare craft points that I crafted a bunch of stuff. No new cards? Yikes. Ouch. No new cards? Ouch. Again, we want to see super rare and ultra rare, not copies, and we want 4 or more of them. And anytime I get new cards, I'm just like, cool. Okay, an old Duelist of the Roses one. Windshield Defender, okay. Mine Mole. Hey, that's an old one from Duelist of the Roses as well. Ooh, 3 possible chances of a good card. Is there any super rares that I want? Maybe the polymerization, the normal one? Super duper? Is that one super rare? I don't think there's very many super rare cards I'm looking for. They really are all ultra rares at this point. You turn an adorable panda into a cyborg thing? Come on. Armed Protector Dragon. Face-up equip cards you control cannot be destroyed by card effects. This card gains 500 for each equip card equipped to this card. What? I only like it because I can add that to my Bamboo Dragon deck, and anytime I equip this card, they can't be destroyed by card effects. I kind of like that. Again, it's an 8-star dragon. It's going to be hard to get that one out. But it is a light 8 dragon, which means I should be able to search it? Can I summon it with Kaiba Man? Or does it have to be a Blue Eyes? I can't remember. Anyway. And this one I remember having some kind of thing. When this card is destroyed by a battle with an attacking monster your opponent controls, as sent to the graveyard, you can equip this card to that monster. The equipped monster loses 1,800 attack. When it's destroyed and that card is sent to the graveyard, you can special summon this card back again. Right, okay. Yeah, I remember that, but it was a 5-star, so it was kind of hard to make it work by summoning out the card, and then you want it to die, and if it doesn't die, then you gotta... Yeah, anyway. It was just too slow to do what you want it to do. That's a new one, the Princess Kuran. Wow, what is with all these non-new cards? And they're common and rare, like not at all exciting when they're those and not new. There you go. I like that, right? Destiny Hero Departed. Okay. I like new cards. Give me new. If we get all the new cards, every single card that's new, then we can, and any card we get after that will be possible duplicates. 1 tuner, 1 non-tuner, that equals 8. It has to be a dark monster. Okay, once per turn you can target one monster your opponent controls. This card loses exactly 1,500 attack, and if it does, send that card to the graveyard. Oh, wow, okay. Interesting. I mean, the card's not going to survive the next turn, but yeah, not bad. Two new stuff. Swap Cleric? Can have that Link monster lose attack and draw an... Why? When the face-up monster you control is destroyed and sent to the graveyard, destroy the face-up monster on the field that has the lowest attack. Your choice if it's tied. If you do, inflict damage to both players equal to half. Oh, whoa, okay. It's a bit of a thing. Oh wow, 2 non-new cards. And no super rare out of it. Send 2 cards from your hand to the graveyard. Special summon 2 soul tokens. Okay. Get rid of 2 cards that you probably really want. To summon 2 tokens that can't be tributed. Monster Recovery. Target 1 monster you control that is owned by you. If that monster is still on the field, shuffle it and your entire hand into the deck. Also, after that, draw cards equal to the number of cards you shuffled from your hand into the deck by this effect. If you have a card in your hand that is owned by your... That sounds crazy. I know you want you to get your monster back from people who could steal your cards. But yeah, that's crazy. The attack of a non-machine type monster equipped with this card is decreased by 300 points. But if it's attached to a machine, nothing happens. But okay. Anyway, strange. It's just my friend tells me about like all the XZ's cards that could just steal your card right off the field, and any card. It doesn't matter if it's the Tyrant Dragon or anything. They just activate a thing and just take one of your cards away. And I'm just like, that sounds awful. And it's just like the stories I hear about what cards can do online, it just sounds terrible. What is this? Ill Blood? That is a crazy looking card. Why is some of these cards, or some of the artists who drew this, not making things for like video games and movies and stuff? That would be awful to run around into a corner and run face first into that, right? Like, oh, good grief. That's something. Good job. I mean, that would freak out somebody, absolutely. Treasure Panda, that's a normal panda. Indiana Jones reference by the looks of that. I see the rope and the hat, yeah, basically. But yeah, gee, there's so many, I just wish like creative people and people who actually put some effort into stuff would be successful. And it's, oh, that's an old one from Duelist of the Roses. And it was a machine, right? So I could have added that one to the weird machine deck that I could have ran. I just wanted to get a Blue Eyes though. Blue Eyes all the way, man. Gravity Crush Dragon, and what is this? Okay. You can send 1 face-up continuous spell you control to the graveyard. Then target 1 monster your opponent controls and destroy that target. But I gotta lose one of my face-up ones. I only have one, and that's my True Light. I would not want to do that. That card does not work in my deck. Crass Clown is an oldie. And what are you? Because that looked exactly almost like Rune Factory's golem, right? Walking on the oceans too. Like, yeah, that was something. Anyway, I just had to throw that at you. I've played Rune Factory Tides of Destiny, or Oceans it was called. Bombardment Beetle? Oh my goodness, you got a bomb in you. Pick up and see one face-down defense position monster on your opponent's side of the field. If it's an effect monster, destroy it. If its flip effect is not activated, and if the card is not, return it to its original position. I could flip my... Okay. That's just like a whole lot of stuff, you know what I mean? I would love to play against my flip deck versus another one, right? The Calibrator and the Puppet Pawn. Okay. And I would love to do a gambling deck versus a gambling deck. Like, there's so many fun things. That is, negate any spell and trap effects that target exactly one dark monster you control and no other cards. So if it does multiples or non-target, it still doesn't. And if you do, destroy them. Yeah, I think that's an interesting one, but it's dark monsters, and I have a few dark monsters, but I need to leave that face up on the field, and it's not a dragon, it's a rock. So, yeah. Ooh, that is the card that I thought that was supposed to give you 2,000 life points. But in reality, it only gives you 800. In Duelist of the Roses, this was the one that I was trying to find, but I couldn't find it. But yeah, this is the one in Duelist of the Roses that gives you 2,000. So yeah, anyway. And now we have it for ourselves. So there's another card that I would have used in Duelist of the Roses. In this game. Yeah, I got so many cards that I would have ran. And that one was one of the main ones for the machine. Was for the machine deck, and I don't think it was an equip. It actually was just use it on your monster and it goes up 500 attack and defense. You know what I mean? So like Duelist of the Roses changed all the cards, but it was so fun to run a tactics Yu-Gi-Oh game. I liked it, but it's just, yeah, it's definitely old now. Hold up, pudding? The good pudding? But this is the putrid pudding, but that is the pudding I always wanted to try. I've seen it in anime, it looks fantastic. And it just, yeah, anyway, just, I've seen it and I want to try it. Well, that's that. We got actually 2 super rares, so that's better than nothing, and they're both new, but, you know, we'll take it. We take what we get. Okay, we did that, and we did that. We're still looking at this. I'm not going to do it because I only have 4,000 gems, but we still want to get the 2 that I said that was remaining. Oh, I actually got rid of it. The one that's remaining, because I got the other one. So we can at any point, if we get too many gems, which I hope that happens, but if we do, I'll get this one and then get the other duplicates. That'll give us a few more super rare and ultra rare craft points, just a few, even if it's 10 or 20, like it's better than nothing. And then we need to keep spending a lot of points. This is 1,500 each to get these done, and then they're done forever. But and we get a lot of ultra rare and super rare. If I had this many gems, I'd just buy them all, and then it's done. Like, there'd be no more. I could just spend the gems on any secret pack I want to unlock and go. Or I could go crazy and start buying, you know, I'd get that, and I'd get a not protectors, not icons, not wallpapers. Where's the fields? Oh, there they are. Yeah, I would probably get either this one, because it's white and gold with a little bit of red, or... I'm not seeing the ones. Isn't there one with a blue carpet just like this one? It's not here. You can't. You might not be able to get all of the fields that exist, but this one's also a one that I like. Right? There's no gold, but it's like silver and a little... Well, actually, that looks more like real gold in the middle, so I like this one too. And this is a Spellbook Star Hall over the Dogmata, which I'm not too sure what that is. But yeah, like, I just like stuff like that, sure, right? Like, it's just fun stuff to add, but... I think we're good. I think we're good. I think we can move on. All of these are finally done, so we got all of those. We got the much cards as we can get, and one of each of these really good cards. And then we want to get structure decks done, and then after that we can draw for whatever we want. Yeah, it's a dream. It's a dream to have at one point to be able to get to that point. So the shop should be done. Okay, that is done and that is done. While I'm doing a thing, I'll tell you this, the thingy that I was laughing at once I finally figured it out. So my friend wants me to go to solo mode and unlock Dream Domination. They said they picked off all the ones that gave us the things at the top, the gem, the orbs, whatever they are. So that we can unlock more gates. So if we go up and see, my friend said they focused on those, and then they had a crazy day, they said, where they won so many of the loner deck duels back to back to back, and they made incredible progress. And I'm like, sounds fantastic. But yeah, so they focused on the orbs first, so they did whichever ones had the orbs. And then they went back through and around to get some stuff. But they said unlock Dream Domination, and then they can get up to these eventually, you know what I mean? So just if I have it unlocked, that's good. So remember me not being able to link summon? That one battle, I'm like, I don't see anything on field. That is not working. Oh, I might actually have to come back to this. But so, in case of you already figured it out, because you're way smarter, I used Synchro Rumble. Synchro Rumble. Once I use it, I can only use Synchro stuff. So once I used the card, it wasn't on field, it was in the graveyard, but I forgot that it had that effect. And then I was just like, oh, right. So that's why I couldn't link summon, because I used this card to get more stuff happening. And then you cannot special summon from the extra deck except Synchro Monsters. So I figured it out, and I giggled after I found it, because I think I've went through it twice, right? I'm like, why can't I do my stuff? And it happened twice in a row, and I'm like, I gotta figure out what I'm doing wrong, and I forgot that this does that. So yeah, I'm assuming many of you probably, if you have watched, was giggling at me the whole time. But yeah, I figure I'll let you know that I finally figured it out. My goodness, all of this is what my friend got done. So there's a new card that I've seen recently, very, very recently. The Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon. The God Surpassing Servant is the name of the card now. And it looks crazy. So after we finally get the 4 cards I've been mentioning for a while, then we gotta wait for that card, Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon, the God Surpassing Servant. So I figure I'll let you know that one. Maybe I'll get a link into my description at some point once the card and once the card gets Englished, and once the card gets an image. Because I think I checked it when I first noticed it, and something was missing. So yeah, and now I want to talk about this because I was hiding it the whole time. Because I am here with like this. I don't want this. I want one of these and one of these, and I could get rid of this. I just like it. I'm just waiting to get. I just want a change. I just want one more thingy. And again, that perfect Primite cards is exactly the right number, but I refuse to run it. So as of right now, my deck has too many of these and too many of these, and I just like this card, but we absolutely do not need it. And I'm still running these because there's nothing else I can add in my deck that I want. The ones that I gotta flip up and shift a card around or get rid of a card off the field or hand and then get another card. My deck doesn't run that very well. But why not have a spell instead of a trap? And I could just immediately discard a card and target a monster in your graveyard and add it to your hand. That's what I was looking for. Once you add any card in the graveyard that is one of these, if you add it to your hand, it just goes back to the extra deck. It doesn't go to your hand. And I don't know why that's a rule. I don't know if it said it was to your hand, it shouldn't be. You shouldn't be able to target this card because you can't. I'm surprised Yu-Gi-Oh doesn't have that rule. But so I just have an immediate spell. Now this is another brick, right? And I'm just like, well, do I want to risk drawing this card first and just having it in my hand? I mean, even if I had it first, we just hope that we get enough cards to make the other stuff work. And if we never draw this card, well, it's fine. I still already have like my other cards out. I just won't be able to pull this one out. That's really what it comes down to. And if this card is in my hand, I can immediately get my this card out as quickly as possible. And just immediately put it right back into my extra deck. I just don't know if I use this card and then I put it in the grave and I put it right back in here and I grab this card again, can I still use both of the effects or no? Because if not, then I gotta make sure I use these two cards and not this one. But yeah, either way. I think if you summon it, it starts all over again, right? If you properly summon it, it starts over again. Even though it says once per turn. Once per turn, that. You can synchro summon. I'm trying to find out where it says that this card's name and you can only do it once per turn. Strange, I don't see it anywheres. You can only use the effect of the blue eyes once per turn. I know when I tried this and then I brought it back out on field, I couldn't activate it. But I don't see it. Maybe it's because I brought it back out from grave and not summoned it again. I think it will work. I think I can do 4 of them now. Either way, my bad. I was trying to find it and I don't see it. So did anything change over here other than like I added this because this gives me a chance to get these cards back out of the grave? There really is no change. There's nothing I can add and at all except keep like changing these numbers around. You know what I mean? Like I just want to get rid of these 3 cards now and these 4, and I just don't know what to get rid of. And again, I could get rid of this if it doesn't really work out and add 1 more of those or 1 more of those. But yeah, we're just there. And again, I could add that back to the deck if I want. What I was almost thinking of doing, but I really am not going to do it, is this card. To just craft this card. The reason why I'm holding off, it's because there's a chance that I could get this card randomly. Very, 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 very small percent chance. Into the 0.0 percentage of chances. But it could happen, right? And I'm holding off until the cards that I've been waiting for come out. Then I get them, because I probably have to craft them. And then if I have any left over, I should make this. The reason why I wanted to is because this would help my friend out as well. This card can also be summoned with Crimson Dragon. Crimson Dragon somehow pulls off the effect of properly synchro summoning these cards, and I don't know how or why, but it does. So I won't question the magic behind that, so I'm happy. And if this card comes out, it has another card or effect. It can quick effect, negate it, and destroy. And somehow if this card gets destroyed, you can add a shooting star dragon onto the field, and that also has a card or effect it can negate and destroy, so I still get to keep it. You just remove my 4,000 down to a 3,000, or my 4,000 down to a 2,500 defense, but I still keep another negation and negate and destroy, I mean. So it's incredibly strong. And Baron, because they still haven't banned this card yet, like, maybe we should just craft that one of these days too. It's not that hard to do one of these. And then get the ultimate into that, and then get another one of these out. Yeah, and then just get any one of these back on field, and then we get a Baron. So we'd have a Baron, an ultimate, and a Cipher on field. It's just like, are you kidding me? And maybe one of these if we drew really good. So it's ridiculous. The amount of unfair, like, it's just not fun to, it would not be fun to play against a deck like that. But like, we can do it because Baron doesn't take anything to summon out. I literally have to get a card out, get this card out, and get multiple things out, get Kaiba-Man out, draw the thingy, do another thingy, and by activating that and getting more of these cards out, get 2 of these out. No, it's not even these. It's not even these. Get a Blue Eyes back out by... I gotta use this card and attach it to one of my Blue Eyes, and then get rid of it into this. And then I gotta get this card out, and then I also gotta get a Blue Eyes back out and activate this effect to get this card in my hand, and then I could do this, and then this card comes out. It's like way more steps than, oh, 2 cards that equals 10, Baron. It's just like, that's way too easy to do. So yeah, anyway, just, it's crazy how easy some stuff is in this game and how fast this game goes. Apparently this game is really fast now. So yeah, anyway, just letting you know that I'm really thinking about crafting this card because I already have this card, and I would just add this one and remove 2 more cards out of my deck. And the only one that kind of doesn't work is this one right now, which I should add back up here, because I would never use this in a offline fight, right? This isn't doing anything. I can't search for something that I absolutely need when I already have my whole field set up on turn 1. I don't have this left over, waiting and hoping that I can bounce this card back and get some card from my deck out in an emergency that does something like this to search another card. Like, I don't need that at all, ever actually, until the Raigeki. Then this card and that card with the Raigeki Blue Eyes, then it makes sense. But right now it's just taking up space, so that card would go. And man, I like both of these cards. Maybe I should get rid of that one though, only because I shouldn't be going that many turns. It's like turn 3 or turn 5 I can get another one of these cards, attach it to another Blue Eyes, and then synchro it away again, or do something with it to put this into the graveyard, and then I just have another negate from this card in the grave and the other ones on the field. It just, like, it's so overprotective that I probably could get rid of these 2 cards for the time being. And then once I get the other cards, I may have to lose my Tyrant Dragon. And if I just do a bad hand, we just lose, because Tyrant Dragon can save me. If I draw a horrible hand, I could still get a Tyrant out practically almost every time, no matter what. But I don't think I can always get 2 Stardust out every time. I don't think I can anyway, and get at least a Cipher and an ultimate out. At least that. I don't, like, that's not enough either, coverage. But yeah, there you go. That's everything. I wanted to just talk, and because to me it's been a while since I've talked like this. instead of just like we're live, let's play, let's do some solo mode. It's been a lot of that recently, but yeah, I just wanted to talk and show you where I'm at, what I'm thinking of. And I added the other super polymerization because it's the shinier, newer version, and a card that my friend should have in their deck if they want it. And yeah, that's super rare. This one I'm not too sure about, but I just added it there. I basically reduced everything. Yeah, and that's back there again. It's another brick that sits there until way too long. And I don't want to add cards back to my deck, really. It's just a mess, but it's just ideas of cards that I can use, and I just don't know. But I've reduced it all the ways back down to here again, because I don't know what I need. But I might take this card out again, because I took that card out again, and I favored it. And that's really the only thing I've done. So we're back. Nothing really has changed for these cards. The other deck that I really am liking right now is the Blue Eyes Priestess deck. The one where I have her, and I kind of want to have her. I almost want 3 copies, but I don't really need to. If I draw into her, great. If I don't, I can just continue my normal combo. But if I get her, I can just do a thing and get this card, or this card, or this card, I think, into my hand. 2 of them into my hand at any time. Or actually, or this one. So if I wanted to, if I'm seeing the opponent has too many monsters, I'll just take this card and this card, and then put this card on field and start popping monster cards off the field, my opponent's monster cards. Right? Like, it's just, I think this is such a cool extension to the cards that I want to run. It's a little slower than my actual deck if I run these, but I like these cards. And I wish I could use them more. A 4,000 double piercing damage, double damage piercing card, 8,000 damage basically if you don't have any defense. It's awesome. And then this card can do what it always has done, and it keeps coming back if you keep destroying stuff. This card, even if it's on the field, great. If it goes to the grave, great, because I just banish it and all of my dragons get an extra 1,000 attack permanently. Like, it's crazy. And then if this, it gets to like awesomeness, and I love this deck. Sure, and then that one's added back because I could actually draw into these now, right? So if this card shows up, great, I could get 2 of these cards again into my hand. So like, this deck is a little bit older because I had my bingo and stuff and no draw. Oh no, there they are. I was gonna say the draws are right here usually. But yeah, no, we do have our draws, but none of the crappier draws, right? There's no crappy trap cards here. And I could add that other card here if I wanted, if this deck does flow very well, and I could get one of these cards back into the extra deck again if I want to, right? So like this, I just really like this deck. I think this is probably more fun than my deck that I'm actually running, because I get to run these cards instead of just this to this. I skip all the stuff in the middle now. We skip the 5, 6, 7, and 8 cards and go straight to the 9, 10, 11, and 12 cards. Like, we've just skipped the middle fun cards, sadly. So I think this is one of my favorite decks now, and it is complete. I can run it. Yeah, and all the rest is the ones that I've shown you many times. Oh, but I didn't show you this. I don't think I showed you this, did I? It's, I watched 2 videos, and then one was like, this is this, and then another video was like, here's one that has no ultra rares. And I'm like, oh, and then I saw how many super rares it has, and I'm like, I can never pull this off. So what I and my friend did was any of the rare and common ones, the normal ones, we crafted. Okay. So this is not a bad deck. There was a few other cards that I've reduced and got rid of to be able to do. Is there another kaiju card, or did I get rid of it? Yeah, I think I might have forgotten the other kaiju card. I think it was supposed to be one that we kaiju, and then we could use this one out. Anyway, this deck has like a lot of traps that would mess with you. Stuff that those who use the banish deck understands. And whatnot. I don't think you want to use it for the Helios. Any card that goes to the graveyard gets banished. That's the effect you want. So you hope to draw into this card and then just flip it up right away, turn one, and then be like, all right, you know what's happening now. But my friend said that they added like anything that could just immediately banish. Anything. It doesn't matter what it is. If it banishes, great. I think this is one of them, right? Banish any number of cards from your action deck, all 15 my friend does every time. And then if it banishes the opponents, which everyone normally runs 15 cards, especially if my friend gets to go first, then we get to banish at least 15 or maximum 15 cards every battle, if we can draw into it. And I don't know what other cards they added, but anything to allow banishing of the opponent's cards, anything that has that, I don't know, but it would be fantastic to see opponent's cards get banished more, because we need to do like 3,000, and my friend's been working on it. But yeah, it's like do the Blue Eyes deck or hope you see these cards, whichever ones, and go and just banish cards and lose. We lose because we banish our entire deck and we don't get it back, and the opponent does get their cards back. So I think that's what my friend said is happening right now. But there you go. That's everything. I think we're completely caught up. I told you about the new card. I've done all of that. So now we can go back to the thingy. Oh, there is one more thing. I almost missed it. No, I'll highlight it now and then delete it. The card that we just seen, it's a card that I told you I liked because of Yu-Gi-Oh! Duelist of the Roses. They've managed to rework my Pumpkin King, or Pumpkin. I always thought it was Pumpkin King, the Great Ghosts. But anyway, they reworked this card with one of my other favorite cards from a long time ago. Call of the Haunted. You can literally run this and Call of the Haunted and keep bringing them back and forth and special summon, get Call of the Haunted, and just keep doing stuff like that. And then like it's just you can run one of my cards that I've always liked and Call of the Haunted with this deck. Oh, that's crazy looking. I want you to play this card. Yeah, so cool. I would love to see that card running into it. I don't know, like it seems to be a whole lot of other stuff into it, but it is called Pumpkin and not Pumpkin King? Oh, okay. The King of Grave Ghosts. Yeah, anyway, I've always enjoyed that card from Duelist of the Roses. Ooh, we got a Draco Tail. That's already been limited to one already. Nice. And another one. Another Draco Tail. Are they getting hit now finally? Yeah. Okay, so anyway, just know that like one of my cards that I actually really like is coming back. And they managed to make it work, and now we're also running another card that I liked, which was the it's not even in this deck, that's funny, but the Call of the Haunted? Call of the Grave? Oops. Call of the Haunted. I said it right the first time. Call of the Haunted cards. So yeah, just I wanted to show you that because it was just like you've heard me speak about it before, and it is there, and it's actually running well. And I would just enjoy playing with that deck, that style again, that's all. Anyway, figured I'd just showcase that as well, since you know me as a Blue Eyes White Dragon deck duelist, but yeah, there is other cards that I like from other games. Limited time offer a Synchro Ring beta? Okay, I doubt we can get it. Okay, so I think Oh no. Why? My friend pulled off the 100 whatever they had to do? Destroy 100 cards? My friend pulled it off? Oh my goodness. Oops, I hit the wrong button. Oh, I hit L2. It activates your little friend down there. I have a book. What is the clear conditions? Inflict battle damage on your opponent. Oh, that's rough. Oh, that's rough. Why? It's gonna take so long to get through these. Anyway, let's fail this test, shall we? Yeah, we gotta get 5 of these right. Remember how long it took me to get those? What is the name of this card? Cat Ekam or Cat Vari? Gate Divi, got it. The effect of that is activated targeting 2 spell trap cards in the graveyard. To attach them as XZ's materials. Books of Moon is chained in response, targeting that to change it to a face-down defense. Which of these statements is true? The effect of the attach... I have no idea what's gonna happen. How about the effect of the attached is not applied? The effect is attached is applied. Okay, so it just gets applied. Got it. You use the effect of Assault Synchron to special summon it from your hand. How much damage do you take from this effect? No idea. 900. 700. Okay, I already got 3 questions wrong. The Bujin of the Divine Realm in solo mode may be the following the not sacred weapons. Oh, it's Quillin is not the one. Oh, it's the crane. I didn't remember. I was like, I know there was 3 of them. How much attack will this have when 2 monsters are attributed to special summon it? 3,000. 4,500. Wow, okay. The opponent's face-up defense position Super Heavy Samurai has declared a direct attack. Before damage calculation, you activate Shrink and target Super Heavy Samurai, halving its attack. How much battle damage do you receive? 1050? 4,000. You receive 4,000 damage. What's the name of this card? Dark Scorpion something. Let's go with the Thorn, because he has a dagger. Cliff the Trap Remover. I got everyone wrong, didn't I? With 1,000 LP, you want to activate Sprite Starter in order to special summon a Sprite monster from your deck. If the only Sprite monsters in your deck are which of the following statement is true? I can't click on... Oh, I can. You can't select Sprite Red? You will lose the duel because your LP becomes 0 after you special summon. Okay. Yeah, great. I don't know any of this stuff. This is way out of my league. What's the name of this card? Cyber Dragon... You're not a core. I have no idea. Seeger, okay. What a guess. Well, I just knew it wasn't a core. You control Shadow of the Sixth Samurai Shien with 2 XZ materials and legend that. If the effect of the Shadow of that is applied, what will its attack be? No idea. 3,500. What a guess! I just gotta get 3 more correct. What is the name of this card? War Rock something. Mahmud Orpus Fortia Gactos. Mahmud, oh man. Okay, I gotta get 3 more right. Okay, so we know it's the crane. 2 more right and we pass. Which of these monsters cannot be XE summoned by using the Abyss Shark and 1 Crystal Shark? What? Abyss Dweller. What? I was just like, these all look like water. That one doesn't. Oh my goodness. That card is called DVE. Gate DVE. I just had to like narrow it down to like, these sound like water. You will actually get hit with 4,000. I know this. I'm a good Yu-Gi-Oh player. Oh, you declare an attack with that. Equipped with that. And an opponent's Blue Eyes White Dragon in response. The opponent activates Dimension Wall, which... Me. The opponent still does. What? That's crazy. We still passed. Well, I had an extra point to right on. Cool, we've done. To the list. Okay, so now my friend has to pass another one. We get 5 more legacies. It's done again. Perfect. That was on the list to do as well. Fantastic. I think after looking at what I have written down, we can move on now. Yeah. Okay, so let's go right back to Dream Domination. Solo mode. And keep making some progress for my friend. Actually, I should not have done that. He's gonna kick me all the ways out, but I can win this with my deck. Ooh, we get 100 gems, and then this one gives us silly stuff. Okay, but we will gain 100 gems. Nice. Oh, red, so I go second. Okay. So I already got what I need to get my Magia out already. Ooh, and we got the Blue Eyes with Piercing, but we'll go with this and see if this gets stopped. We are good. Okay, then, so we got it. Okay, we're set now. We're set for at least the Magia, minimum Magia. Taking a little bit of a risk activating a trap, but oh, I won't be able to. Yes, I can. Oh my goodness, yes, I can. I can search I can search the ritual, the fusion summon card. Yes, you. So yeah, Ultimate Fusion. I gotta remember that name. And I want another one of you. So I almost want to mess around more than completing solo mode, but the goal is really to finish solo mode as quickly as possible. And then, like, once solo mode is done, like, it's up to my friend to get rid of the other stuff, and then if there's anything extra that has to happen, I can just do it. And then when I come back to this game, just get that done, and then do the fun stuff. Run the old deck, run the old, the other deck that I said that I like. I keep changing names of my decks, but anyway. Let's go ahead first, and... just in case that they try anything funny now. I mean, they should have tried something beforehand, but... gotta summon a Blue Eyes. Activate both of them in my favorite order, which is this order. Because I want to search for my chaos and have it in my hand as quickly as possible. So I don't have a Blue Eyes engraved. Darn, okay. Let's get my triple negation in one card out. Yeah, we love to see it. I wish I could have an equip card that once it goes in the grave it can do something. That would attach to a dragon monster of some sort, a dragon equip card. And if it goes to grave, because I would attach it now, right? And then I would turn this into, the spirit, and then all three of these cards goes back to the grave, and we could do something. Oh, and I could do exactly what I've always wanted to do. So we already got one of my stuff already set. That's incredible. Now, what I'm curious about is you go to there and I can't do anything else. Yeah, so there's no point to bring out you. Because I can't get a Blue Eyes out. Unless I... Are you an effect monster? Hold up. Isgrid, hi, welcome to your first time chatter. This is an effect card. You know what? I can do it. Oh my goodness, this is crazy. Let's do it. I can get a Blue Eyes out. Who would have thought? I didn't think I could do it, but because I grabbed another Sage, we're pulling off some crazy stuff now. So let's cease fire first, because we got things we gotta do. So this one has a check mark. Right? Like, I don't know, but we'll see. They all have a check mark on them. If I can't do it, we're in trouble. I'm doing good. Just running through a little bit of solo mode. No, we can do it again. Now I gotta pay attention, because the last time I messed up here and I summoned the Crimson Dragon back out and I wasn't supposed to do that. So now I got my Synchro Rumble. This is a crazy combo, everybody, because now I'm going to throw my Sage away, because it's an effect monster. Summon out a Blue Eyes from deck. And now I could either Synchro Rumble, oh my goodness, I can Synchro Rumble again. And then I can either get another spirit to do a grave negate, or I can just leave my Blue Eyes with piercing. And you know what? I think we're gonna go crazy here. We want to target you one more time. And then we synchro again! This is ridiculous! This is craziness! Yeah, let's go on the attack. Okay, now, I know that we've already done both of these, and it says, what? You can only use each effect of Crimson Dragon once per turn, so we cannot bring out Crimson Dragon and do another combo. So we will stop where we are. We will battle. What do you think you're doing? I don't think so. Okay. Is this an OTK, everybody? This is an OTK. This is turn 2. On my first turn, I wiped out the solo mode AI. Good. Take that. Remember how they used to beat me up when I used their loner decks? Well, now we don't use loner decks, and we'll never have to look at them ever again. There's 100 gems. And now we got a stronger deck to deal against. Okay. First or second? Well, I'm going second again. Okay. Are you a Yu-Gi-Oh player? Ooh, I actually have my card, and I get the draw, which is fine. I can use this immediately to, yes, what a card. So that's perfect, right? I want this in grave. So this goes to grave. Perfect. I also have another way to do it. I already got my summon, so I might as well go with this card. And we want you, so we can go. We have now Dragon Master Magia. The whole combo is it's on its way. The whole combo. Oh yeah, I want to set this down. I love going against the AI that doesn't have like hand traps and just all of the stuff that my friend tells me that's going on online. Oh, on you're on MD only. What is MD? MD. I'm trying to. If I'm kind of new to Yu-Gi-Oh, kinda. You're on Master Duel only? Okay, me too. I only do Master Duel as well. My bad. When you use abbreviations, I have no idea what you could be possibly talking about. But yeah. But yeah, I'm on Master Duel only as well. I don't really go to real tournaments, and I don't even duel online against people. I don't find that fun. So we attach you. So consistent, this deck, you know what I mean? That's twice in a row we managed to pull this off because of no hand traps and no junk in our deck. So let's immediately do this, because now we get to use the card. We get to use the card that I wanted to use. We negate anything once. And now, oh, I get to discard a card. No, I don't want to use this then. I don't want to lose this or this. Right. Okay, so I can if in an emergency, but I don't need to. Right, I actually don't. It's time to... I could do either or. Because I have that, I don't need to activate the monster reincarnation. Yeah, because I have that, I don't have to use that. So it worked out perfectly that I had that card. we'll see how this works, because I'm not too sure. The monster reincarnation does work. It would work in an emergency. I can get that out as well. But when I had both cards, I didn't really need it, didn't I? Yeah, I mean, yes, if I were to make my own room, I guess that would be fun, but we would have to, like, set up rules, right? Like, you know, no something. I'd have the old rules where first turn, whoever goes first, the other person chooses to go first, and they immediately pass their turn. So first turn person gets to draw a card. So we lose a turn, but like that, I want the old rules back where first turn gets to draw a card. So if you're like, I want to go first, then you go, you take first, and you pass your turn, and it comes to me, and then I go and I get to draw a card, and then I get the drop down cards. But that's like one thing I saw that I would absolutely add to my duel room. The old-fashioned rules of first turn gets to draw. But yeah, I don't know. I would have fun. I want like gambling decks and flip decks and banish decks to run amok in my duel room, but seriously, I just don't enjoy battling people. Let's get this done now, right? I can summon any of these cards. This is quite the combo we're doing, everybody. This is a ridiculously long combo. We're bringing out the whole deck. The whole play is coming out. And it doesn't even stop here. Nope, you. That would be terrible to summon out a level 9 monster. Now, how do I want to tackle this? I can either get another spirit, or I could turn my spirit into this card. I know, it's ridiculous. And I could summon out another card. Oh my goodness, oh my goodness. This is madness! I'm gonna summon out this card. And get the other spirit out! Oh my goodness, this is the best combo I've ever seen in my life. Ridiculous! Absolutely ridiculous. What, do you not see this field? A negate. Whatever this card does, a grave negate, 3 negates in 1, and destroy, and another negate and destroy any card I want to choose. Like, this is ridiculous. And on my opponent's turn, I get to draw a card, and I get to activate my, I get to put a trap down. I get to put a trap card down, and then I could pop 3, 1, 2, 3 cards on my opponent's field anytime I want. So that's ridiculous. And at any time, I could get rid of a card and get any card into my hand if I want with this card. Like, this is ridiculous. And what's crazy is I could activate this and summon out another monster, preferably this one. And I could also attack with another 3,500. You know what I mean? This is a crazy field. This is by far the best field I've ever seen. Well, like, the only thing that could have made it better was this card could have been my trap card. Like, that would have been the only thing better, like, if I already had a trap down. That's the only thing, like, really. Oh, you only do that. It's in defense, isn't it? Another OTK, good grief. I forgot that I couldn't. I thought I could send it in attack. I can't. I can't do it in attack, so never mind. I'm better off just leaving that card on field. Got it. Anyway, we're officially done. So it's done and unlocked, and I finished it, so I'll write that down for my friend. And then... So Dream Domination gate is now unlocked. And then... Yeah, I knew that was going to happen. Then... All gates are unlocked down to there, and then down to the Delightful Dwellers, except... there. And Terminal World is where I am solo. Okay. So let's just say that's there, and then I know where I'm starting, and my friend can get down to where we are, and I can just keep going. Ooh. Yikes, this is a lot. That is a lot to do. Okay, well, wow. Oh my goodness, we need 300 dark again. There's 150. Okay, well, we'll have the 300 dark to unlock that gate, but Alliance for Justice. Who would have thought that Terminal World had that many things to do inside of it? Anyway. Ooh, intense music. Let's go. On a certain planet, several tribes were at war, trying to expand their territories and conquer the continent. However, since none possessed superior military power, the battle between the forces was at a stalemate. The long-lasting war seemed like it would continue for decades, or even for all time. The music in Master Duel is great. I agree. The music in Master Duel is great. However, the battle will come to a conclusion in an unexpected way. The conclusion was a giant meteorite that flew in from outer space. Oh. The organic matter on that meteorite adapted to the new environment and began to multiply and evolve. These are creepy looking things. Yikes, the two on the bottom are especially creepy. The invasive worms that drift through space and devour stars have begun their invasion of the planet. Oh boy, that's definitely not okay. Facing these interstellar invaders, the tribe signed a truce agreement and started working together. Anytime aliens show up All of humanity joins together to fight them, but only if we get invaded by aliens. We will always fight and harm each other until that happens. Good grief, humanity. I wish you'd learn. Each of them then went on to fight the worms to protect their tribal lands. Ooh, the ice barrier tribe that worshipped the holy beast of ice resisted by releasing Brionac sounds about right. Dragon of the ice barrier. Okay, that looks pretty cool. The freezing gust by the ice dragon pushed the worms back. A group of warriors called Flamvel control fire. You have like an Efreet-looking dude. The war chief Flamvel Uru Quizaz, that's a crazy name. Uru? To incinerate the onrushing hordes was an integral part of the fight. Guardians of the Mist Valley possess the power of man and bird. And they can fly? That one on the bottom right's crazy. How do you fly? Your wings are too small for your giant body. Anyway, don't question it. They tricked the invaders, misled by the fog, and prevented them from entering the valley. Ooh, smart. X-Sabers are also on this planet? Yikes, okay. Our swordsman led by Commander Gottoms! Gottoms is back! Oh my goodness, I miss Gottoms! Swordmaster. Gottoms? Oh man, here we go. They are few in number, but highly skilled, and have slain a countless number of the cosmic entity. Gottoms. Oh, there we go, everybody. There's 150 for that. I could unlock that gate. And we got light as well, just by watching this. Awesome. This is fun. Their identity unknown, and impossible to communicate with, the worms swarm in unison like army ants. The tribes fought valiantly, repulsing the worm army. Repulsing? However, they couldn't wipe out all of them. The worms that survived the flurry of attacks learned from the stimulus and began to evolve. That's what I was afraid of. They were going to start evolving. In this way, new specimens that were adapted to every situation were born and began to multiply. Yeah, see, that's the problem with this kind of stuff. Oh, they formed another swarm and attacked once again. The invasion was unstoppable. Unable to withstand the invasion of worms, one by one, the tribes were destroyed. Yikes, really? This planet sucks! On the brink of extinction, the representatives of the surviving tribes gathered to have a debate. While they were being wiped out and hunted down, they decided to have a debate. Okay. The invaders are powerful. Individual strength is no match against the enemy. Now we're gonna, after we almost get wiped out, now we're gonna join together. Are you serious? Now is the time to join forces and stand together! Oh, these people are so not smart. They had to wait till this point to figure it out. I mean, I'm afraid humanity is probably going to be this slow as well, right? To figure out that we can all seriously work together and stuff, but yeah, it's going to be too late. There's going to be a few people left before we figure it out. And we're kind of weak and squishy, so we're probably not going to survive it. And even if we do, 2 or 3 generations after, we're just going to forget and start fighting each other again. Yeah, it's bad. Thus, the 4 prominent tribes on the continent: Ice Barrier, Flamvel, Mist Valley, and X-Saber. That's 4. That's 1 engine and 3 other non-engines. That's a mess. Got together to form an ally of justice. Unless these 4 are all together and they all can summon and work off of each other, great. But if they're 4 different decks fused together, it's gonna be horrendous to play. Got together to form the ally of justice. We'll see how this goes. Each tribe began to develop weapons against the worms. The multitude of weapons designed to destroy the enemy were put to test on the battlefield. Thus, the all-out war against the worms for survival intensified as the days progressed. We'll see how this goes. Nice. I just want to see this deck, because I don't trust this. Machine. Contribute this card for one ally of justice. Okay, I think they're all called Ally of Justice. Okay, okay, okay. Okay, they're all called Ally of Justice, but I don't see any of the cards. None of the people are here. Very strange. Okay, well, I guess that'll probably work itself out then. We got 300 Dark Orbs just to open up this gate while doing this. Okay. It does sound like four tribes, 4 decks, and it was going to be a mess. It features an abundance of monsters with effects that devastate light monsters. The level 5 and above Ally of Justice monsters, including the Synchro monsters, have powerful effects, and their attack defense are high as well. Be ready to call out high-level monsters while dealing with your opponent's light monsters. Okay. So what needs to be done? Ally of Justice Searcher, Synchron, 1,000 Arms. Use the effect of the ally, yes, to win. Try summoning Ally of Justice Searcher. So we want to search for something first. Activate the effect. Discard Junk Synchron from your hand and activate their effect. If this card is sent to the graveyard as a synchro material, it wasn't. If this card is in your graveyard, you can send 1 card from your hand to the graveyard and special summon this card but banish it when it leaves the field. It's a machine tuner. You blocked your opponent's flip monster effect activation. Oh wow. Send Ally of Justice 1,000 Arms from your hand to the graveyard to activate the effect of Junk Jet Synchron, yes. So I saw that I could do that. Doesn't really matter, we're gonna Synchro Fusion anyway, right? With the effect of Iron Call, special summon Ally of Justice 1,000 Arms from the graveyard. Oh, okay, so if you control a machine monster, target a level 4 or lower only, and special summon it. But then the effects are negated, also destroy it again. Oh my goodness, I don't like this deck at all. Not a fan of this one. It's gonna get destroyed at the end of the battle, so we have to turn these cards into something. Use Jet Synchron and Ally of Justice 1,000 Arms as synchro material. The synchro summon Ally of Justice Catastor. So they're all machines? Okay, and one of them is a tuner. 1 tuner and 1 non-tuner for 2,200. At the start of the damage step, if this card battles a face-up non-dark monster, destroy that monster. Okay. Synchro summon successful, so we're gonna destroy that card, and then this card's gonna attack and win with 1,400 damage, right? Proceed to the battle and use Ally of the Justice to attack first. Yes, I thought so. And then attack with that one. And if the battles a face-up monster that is not dark, its effect activates and destroys the opponent monster at the start of the damage step. Sounds good enough to me. It's in the useful effect that can counter monsters with high attack, but if the effect destroys an opponent's monster, you cannot inflict battle damage. Attack your opponent's life points directly. So I can destroy a high-level monster, but I don't get to attack. Okay, and then I thought that this would happen, so 1,400 to win. Yeah, got it. And I saw it and I understood, finally. Slowly learning about all the stuff. I just gotta read quickly and hope I guess it and get it. And then so we only get a card for this, so my friend can skip this one. Another 150 dark? Oh my goodness, okay, awesome. My friend had to do a few of these because they had to use a loner deck randomly in a few spots to get the orbs. But if we can keep doing ones that we don't have to use loner decks, we can kind of unlock more gates. Ah, now we have a chance. We have a chance if stuff happens. Oh my goodness, you're running that card? My old card. So first we want to see what they're gonna do. Nothing. Okay. So she will allow me to get the card out, True Light, and go in the grave. But if I get Kaiba Man, and I Kaiba Man summon, attach, do the thingy, I will be able to get that card out, right? So this is the crazy thing. I think I can skip the Maiden in White, which I don't think I should ever do. But I can skip the Maiden in White right now and not set True Light and try to go the Kaiba Man route and see what happens. I think I want to attempt this. This is a bit crazy not to send out her though. Because I had that card, if I wouldn't have had this card, I would not do Kaiba Man, right? But because I had that card in hand, I'm able to do this. I certainly hope so. So I got my big scary monster out, the one that I like. This is my favorite one. So now... yeah, because I didn't go Maiden, I managed to get Magia out and one Grave negate. And one thingy. Okay, so I can't quite do anything. And the Game Negate was perfect. Look at that. I get to summon another Blue Eyes, right? Face down in the defense position, okay. Why not? Let's destroy 2 cards on field, shall we? Oh, there we go. Now we're laughing. Nah, you can have it. I thought this would activate. No? It didn't want to? Sucks for your flip effects, huh? So unfortunately... No, it's not unfortunately. I can do this. I can do whatever the heck I want. I could do whatever I want. Like, it's getting to the point of craziness, but I want, just in case. You. I should have done the Sage, so here's something I was thinking of doing. Ha ha ha! There's another, there's my Stardust. Awesome. What would I want to add back to my hand? Like nothing, right? I wouldn't want to add you. What does this card allow? And target 1 Blue Eyes monster. Yeah, I don't want to do that then. And I can fusion. I can also fusion. I could also send a card to my hand, but I don't need to. We've already absolutely annihilated, and guess what? I could use my Stardust Dragon that I always liked to win the battle. Beautiful. What kind of deck do you like to play? If it isn't obvious, Blue Eyes White Dragon. Big Brown, welcome. I see you're a first-time chatter as well. Welcome to offline Yu-Gi-Oh! Dueler, who only plays this game. and I'm a big casual beginner. But yeah, that. I'm a Blue Eyes only. I got other fun decks, I just don't have the cards unlocked because I haven't played this game enough to unlock more cards. So I'm going through solo mode now. Each tribe developed their own Ally of Justice weapons and sent them off to war, so they developed machine weapons, okay. The weapons initially performed as expected. However, after a certain period of time, they became ineffective. Why? Is it because the worms have adapted to those weapons? Worms evolved to withstand extreme temperatures upon exposure of the ice barrier freezing gusts of Ally of Justice Unknown Crusher. The Flamvel's flames of Ally of Justice Rudra, Ally of Justice Clausolus, created by Mist Valley, specialized in ambush from the skies. However, the invaders acquired the ability to camouflage, deceiving the Mist Valley weapons. They've got camouflage, even the slashes of Ally of Justice 1,000 Arms. That's a lot of... He doesn't have 1,000 arms, but developed by X-Sabers were counteracted. Species with impenetrable hardened skin and ones that could divide and regenerate appeared. Ooh, that's not good. The Alliance initially pledged allegiance to overcome the existential crisis together. However, their original dispute was unresolved, and differences of opinions and disorganization among the tribes had flared up once again. You guys cannot... You cannot do this. You have to band together and stop this, or you're all gonna get wiped out. If this continues, they are sure to lose. Yeah, they are. To counteract the invaders, they had to truly unite. Otherwise, what is the Alliance for? What is the point of surviving unless you all want to just die? The four tribes put aside their past ruts and decided to truly cooperate with each other, finally. And so the engineers of each tribe analyzed the pros and cons of their weapons, as well as the worm's characteristics. They needed offensive and suppressive power in close combat, defensive capabilities in bronze, maneuverability against long-range targets. They had to just get everything, and mass production through standardization. Yes, okay, mass production as well. Combining the best of their technologies all together, an amazing weapon was born, equipped with everything necessary. Ally of Justice Catastor. So this is the weapon that they came up with. Okay. I think that was the thing that was in the last Duel Pass, wasn't it? Yeah, I think so. As a result of their efforts, a weapon that was a masterpiece never seen before was complete. They had all this time to make this? What were the worms doing? As soon as its performance and reliability were proven, mass production began. This will greatly help the tribes on the front lines. The worm invasion intensifies with each passing day. Not really, they didn't do anything. Battles spread across the continent. It was a battle with no end in sight. However, the unity of the Ally of Justice was becoming a symbol of great hope for the tribes on the planet. They barely came together, everybody. Gate is clear. Good. And we don't need to worry about that. Oh, somebody's liking my my shorts. Thanks, everybody. Appreciate that. And then we can unlock that. Okay, good. Well, I don't want to see I don't want to see orbs in with the loner decks, right? We want to be able to get all of the orbs done and unlock all of the solo mode without having to use the loner decks, because I'm not using them. My friend can, I'm not. My friend has found a way to like win. Then they told me like just reset the moment you draw your card, and if it's bad, just like just retry right away. Just hit the button and retry. There's no point to hang on to the battle. I need my fusion right now more than anything, and I need my sage more than anything. Well, look at that, everybody. We already have a chance to get Dragon Master Magia. A draw on my opponent's turn. Fantastic. And we do this combo correctly this time. So I gotta hold back for a second, because I can immediately summon this card out, in case if I don't work this out correctly. Because I don't think I want to turn it into a ultimate dragon now, right? I'd rather get a spirit out and then transform into a level 12. And then when I get that out, she will come out, and we get another spirit. And then at the very end, I could turn you into... not an ultimate. Oh, okay, hold up. That doesn't work out at all. I can get an ultimate. And I can go in... no, I can just go straight into ultimate. What am I thinking? I can go straight into ultimate right now. In attack mode. I think this is way better. Hold up. Okay, so because I have this card, as you can tell, I don't play enough. That is way smarter. And now I can choose any card I want in the grave. And I want, ooh. Another one of you. I know I can't use them both, but I can do it on 2 turns, so not yet. Activate you. And only one of you, because I can only activate Kaiba Legends effects once per turn. I'm learning. Constantly always learning. I want to add you. This is why I pulled my ultimate fusion. Let's do it right now. No skipping it this time. Yeah, no skipping. Bam. Okay, so now... I can definitely get him out. I can get Sage out, definitely. Considering I'm going to get the whatchamacallit, the Synchro Rumble. And I could use my... okay, I can go Blue Eyes and Synchro Rumble. And that's 2 more of those. And I could use this to get a trap. Or I can go Sage. And then when I fusion... no, I have to go this way. I have to do it this way. Okay. This is the way I have to do it. Don't worry. I just, because I'm so new to this, I gotta think about what I'm doing. Beautiful. Oh, don't do that. Not again. Not again. Yeah, I keep trying to click on that every time. It's a bad habit. It's a horrible habit. So, how does this card work? I can get another Blue Eyes out, but why? Show up to 3 Blue Eyes White Dragons in your hand, face up. You can banish. I just need to have it on field first. My problem is I never have it on field, like this. But now it is on field. Activate. And then I want to target, definitely not you. Well, it's, is this better? I think this might be better. Because I also have my trap ready to go. Once per turn, what? When a machine monster is destroyed by a battle and sent to the graveyard, you can special summon one machine monster from your deck. Okay, then. How about, no. Ooh, another Maiden of White. Okay. They gave up. They gave up too quickly. We're gonna destroy. And we're also going to summon a Blue Eyes and get Maiden out as well. Show the one I just brought out and destroy that card. And then activate both of you. So now with 2 Kaiba men, everybody, this is getting a bit crazy because now I can do the other thing that I always like to do. So this is crazy. Yes, please. So not yet. So now with my turn, everybody. Oh my goodness, that's awesome. So getting this card is always awesome. Beautiful. Ooh, I don't need that. Okay, so here goes. This is gonna be crazy. I can get another one of these right now. If I had my Quetzalcoatl, if I had my anything, I can make this happen, right? I can easily do this. I could also turn one of my spirits into the Bestial Dissipator. And then that's another crazy negate. Right? So, unfortunately, I don't have the cards that are not out yet. So we can go like that, or just turn that into that, summon out the other Blue Eyes. Reason why I wanted to not do that is I want to free up the space. So what I wanted to do was free up the space. So let's do it. I want to free up the space. We don't need to do a Grave Negate now. I want to summon out another Blue Eyes. Not yet. And now I can attach, or not attach, but special summon this card. And if there was a foolish card in defense now, and it can't get targeted by, can't be destroyed by your opponent's card effects. The opponent cannot target this card with card effects, and it cannot be destroyed by your opponent's card effects. Yeah. And again, we can go into that. I can tribute a card for some reason. I don't know why I would do that, but yeah, this is a fun board, everybody. I was just like, I want my Blue Eyes to attack, so yes, this will work. If I attack with that card, I was gonna kill it. Blue Eyes, White Dragon, White Lightning. Whee! And, that field is just atrocious as well, isn't it? That field is just mean as well. Nice, okay, got 2 more of those. Unlock that one. So consistent this deck is now. Yeah, going first or second is absolutely fine. They normally end up with like a Sage or a Maiden usually. Yep, a Sage and a Maiden and Neo Kaiser, so Ultimate comes out with everything. And we have Wishes, so that means also Dragon Master Magia comes out turn 1. It's over. Like, and that's the card I want to get rid of. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, that's the card I want to throw in the grave that I just drew. This is a crazy, crazy cards. I need you, right? Yes. And I want you now. So I have all the cards already needed, and I'm going to summon an extra card anyway. So why not grab one of my favorite cards that eventually I don't need, but this card here is so fun. It makes my blue eyes have piercing attacks, so I love it. It's part of the fun deck. I'm gonna miss getting rid of that card though once we get more cards. When they eventually show up. Can't wait. Not yet. Not yet. This is awesome. I'm definitely gonna be turning it into a thingy, so we're good. Ultimateness in attack form already? Ooh. Hello, hello. The Balish Moose? The names that are showing up tonight. Hi and welcome though. First time chatter as well. So many first time chatters tonight. Welcome everybody. Yes please. Let's get another Kaiba-man in here. Or I could do that. If I added you, I can search you because I don't have my roar. And I could use that to summon instead. Yeah, let's do that because I don't have a roar right now. And I'd rather have my trap ready to murderalize. Okay, it's time to do this. Yeah, I'm doing a story solo mode, yes. And that's all I really do. I don't battle online. I don't duel against people PvP. I don't enjoy that. Never have and never will. I get to enjoy my cards without getting hand trapped to death and lose. So yeah, I get to have fun here. Yeah, it is, but I get to practice my combos since I don't really play this game very much. And I get to like go, okay, I can, because last one I summoned out my Stardust Dragon, and the one before that I did another route, right? And the last one I got my Blue Eyes Chaos Max Dragon out. So like I'm changing out all my combo routes and seeing how they all work. So I'm having a blast with trying to see what my deck can do. So now I can summon out a Blue Eyes instead. Because I put a Blue Eyes in there. Right? I did that this time. And now we're all set for... Listen, I play RPG games. Overkill is all I always aim for. I always aim for overkill. Overkill is one of my favorite words popping up on screen. Final Fantasy X taught me that well. So what's even crazier is I can do another one of these. Get it ready. I could definitely attach that to that, and I could definitely synchro that. Okay, let's Let's get that out of my grave. We don't want that in grave, so you get out. You. And then you get attached to the one behind Dragon Master Magia, because you're my piercing blue eyes now. And now you will get the Maiden in White out again. And now, if they want to do anything crazy, they're going to have to get past my Grave Negate as well. There. Now we're set. And we have a blue eyes with piercing. And oh, I could have got it. I could have got my hand tried. We don't need it. We don't need it. We have more than enough. Oh, you didn't do anything. I thought you were going to at least defend. You're not doing anything? Well, blue eyes, white dragon. White lightning. OTK again. Woo, we love OTKs too. OTKs are also fun. Is that 4 battles in a row and 4 Magias out each time? And almost 3 Ultimate Dragons in attack mode out of 4 battles? That's crazy how consistent I made this deck now. Yeah. First turn Magia and Ultimate and Cipher. I think 4 times in a row. Awesome. So my deck is doing what I want it to do. Mechanical beings in space? In sync. Okay, I had no idea. I was just taking a guess. What do we need here? Oh, I just open up when I get to the goal. Okay, awesome. That's great. We get more darkness. All right. Mechanical beings in sync. I like the light bulb ears you got. Very old school looking machines. There were beings that lived disconnected from other tribes and civilizations for a long time. Their name is Gen X. Gen X? Oh no, not them. They were mechanical beings with the power to control energy from nature, as well as water, fire, and wind. You guys are so powerful. Does that robot got a scythe? They humbly use their powers to improve their natural environment, as if to heal the planet itself. Okay, that sounds good. It's like the dinosaur robots that did that as well. Okay. The Gen X were shrouded in mystery, as few of the tribespeople that inhabited the planet even knew they exist. This is on the same planet where the crazy worms showed up? What is their purpose? How long have they existed on this planet? And how did nobody not even know you were there? And what about the worms? Some of the engineers of the Allied Justice witnessed their powers and started to secretly observe them. Okay. Are they machines that got a conscience and or are they just machines that are just keeping the planet like good? Meanwhile, the fight between the Ally of Justice and the Worm Invaders was ever increasing in intensity. Weapons including Ally of Justice Catastrophe, is that what you're trying to be? Were deployed to battlefields across the land and have achieved a certain level of success until the worms evolve again, adapt. But with the emergence of large specimens such as Worm Irokin and Worm Illidan, their momentum was being to wane, of course. Now they're just getting giant things now. They're just adapting constantly. Not only the Ally of Justice engineers, but also the soldiers fighting in the front lines foresaw the battle getting bogged down. Ally of Justice engineers worked to break out of the status quo and conducted various technological developments and studies. Why not get the ones that you were observing to show up and help and find a way? But then, ooh, a message arrives from the person in charge of surveying the Gen X. The Gen X and Worm have begun battling one another. Oh! Okay. Okay, I was expecting that we were like, you gotta join with Gen X, right? And then you could join those forces against the worms. Anyway, let's see what the practice wants us to do. Gonna be something crazy. Oh, we actually get some rewards. Good. The orbs. We need all of the orbs. Gen X controller. The deck features a synchro summoning process that combines a Gen X tuner with a monster of a predetermined attribute, other than the tuner, to take advantage of the effects of the synchro monster. Oh boy, okay. There are cards such as Hydrogenics, which must be synchro summoned when a non-tuner of a certain attribute, and cards such as Gen X Ally Triarm. Those effects change depending on the attributes of the synchro materials. Okay. I don't... We'll just see what happens. Use the effects to win. The aim will be to summon Locomotion R Gen X? That's a song. Do the Locomotion. It's a very old song, like 70s old. On your second turn. Okay, 2 turns? Let us use the first turn to make preparations. I think this is the first time they've done this. We've always won on turn 1. They're gonna use 2 turns to do this? Normal summon Gen X Ally Changer. Next, activate the double summon. So I used to use this because I saw how good it was when you're doing old Yu-Gi-Oh! Double summon was really strong with old Yu-Gi-Oh! The effect of double summon will... Yes, I used this card in the past. I don't anymore because I don't need to double summon anymore. I can quadruple summon without needing that card. If you are now able to normal summon once again. If I had that though, could I do more normal summon? Anyway, I don't need to. Normal summon Gen X controller, so the non-effect card. You are 2 dark monsters. Okay. You now have a Gen X tuner and a non-tuner monster on your field. Yes. The objective is to synchro summon Geo Gen X. To synchro summon Geo Gen X, an Earth monster is needed. I don't have one. Activate the effect of Gen X Ally Changer to change its attribute to Earth. Oh, that's what you do. Okay. Select you and turn it to Earth. Let's synchro summon Geo Gen X. Okay, let me see this. We're looking at those. We need 1 dark for that one. A wind for that one. Fire for that one. Wind for that one. Earth for this one. Water for that one. Okay. I'm seeing how this works now. Okay, I just want to see, because it'd be good to kind of see what goes on with these cards and learn a little bit, right? Face up defense. We have made all the preparations you can this turn. Now end a turn and watch what the opponent does. Okay, what about... I don't like leaving 1 card on field. That's crazy. Madness. Okay, a reptile type worm monster by tributing this card. 2,400. Oh. Oh, rude. They sent the card over and attacked it and did damage to me. How dare you? The opponent used a combo to inflict major damage. Yeah, indeed. You only put down 1 card and no traps or spells or anything. Let us fight back by synchro summoning Locomotion R Gen X. First, normal summon a Gen X controller. Dark monsters needed to synchro summon Locomotion R Gen X, so I need to use the card on the right now. Activate the Chemister, yep, in your hand. Okay. Then change the attribute of Geo Gen X to dark. Oh, wow. So I get to turn that card into dark? Okay, interesting. We get a machine synchro into dark now. with a tuner and an untuner. You now have that as a dark on your field. Let's synchro summon that. So with my tuner and my synchro, that's dark. Oh, good grief, that's a combo and a half. I mean, it's cost of a 9? 679. Yes, it is. Okay. 2,500 just gets over the number. Oh, you look cool. Locomotion Argenix has an effect that activates when it is synchro summoned. It allows you to take control of the face-up monster your opponent controls with the highest level. Oh. The opponent has no monsters left to protect their field for this turn. Let's proceed to the battle. So let me see, is this per... It doesn't say it returns the monster back at the end of turn? Oh my goodness, you literally steal it. No, I was like, it goes back at the end of the turn, right? No, wow, okay, interesting. Well, now I see that would work out very well. Okay, interesting. I was uncertain with all of the craziness I was reading, but now that I see it in play, that does work out a lot better. I just had to see it though, because reading it was like, what? But yeah, no, that's pretty neat. Oh, my friend has to do this one for water. Okay, so that means we're not going to be able to open up all the gates if I do finish everything. Because I'm not using loners when I'm live. That's just a bad idea. But so basically what you have to do is use your hand or see if you go second, see what the AI does. If they put up a crazy field, just retry. Immediately. Like don't even attempt. And then keep retrying until the AI doesn't set up their field like crazy. Or you go first and you get set up a field, and then when they go second and they don't go crazy, continue. If they go crazy, then retry and keep going until you win. That's what my friend said they do. And I'm just like, that's crazy. I don't want to lose my draw. We'll get our Kaiba men. I'm gonna risk it. I don't think they have hand traps, or at least I hope they don't. They don't, okay. That could have been really bad. Why not Sage? Why not always get an extra Sage? I don't see why I wouldn't at this point. Okay, we get another ultimate as well as a Dragon Master Magia. So I think we're gonna be okay. I think we're gonna survive this one. We're gonna live forever, everybody. Once again. Yeah, this is ridiculous. I love it, though. There's the Blue Eyes Ultimate. This used to be the big scary monster. So, should I grab... I think I should grab that just in case. We'll plan for the future by thinking have 2 Blue Eyes in field right away. And we don't need to do any of that. Even if they're both engraved, good. I was a little concerned that it wouldn't work, but I'm like, why would it not work, right? But yeah, okay, I'm glad it worked. So now with this, I can use... No, I can't. I don't have Blue Eyes in deck now. Oh, I can't do that. Oh, okay, so do I want to... Yes, I should add the Blue Eyes. I should add the Blue Eyes instead of Sage. My beautiful Crimson Dragon. Win rate at time of appearance 81.5. That's a scary high percentage. Negates my own activation. Prize. Proceeds to cry. Okay, so I already activated this, so yeah, that's why I decided to go this route. Okay. Yeah, I can't. So the only thing I don't have now is my trap. But I think we're gonna be okay. I think we'll be alright. Let's see what you can do. Thank you. I want to negate that? No, because that doesn't do anything. No, I don't need to do that. Let's activate you. Yep, and I want to activate my trap now as well. Let's set the trap and get ready to win, shall we? Aha, okay. That's all you did. Ooh. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. We're doing it. Button mash them, take them all out. Okay, so now everybody don't need to just go like that. Send this card normally, naturally. What do I have in there? Oh, I can. Then absolutely yes. Get you back out of the grave. You're not supposed to be in there. So now I can... if I had other stronger cards, I could do that. Yeah, no thank you. The music's... I like the music. Da, 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 da. Let's do my beautiful Stardust Dragon, because I never had a chance to do this, and now I can. Blue Eyes, White Dragon. White Lightning once more for the win. Oh, it feels so good. And this Stardust Dragon gets to come out so often today. Remember last episode didn't get to see that card once. Now it's showing up all the time. This is fun. We get to get that card and unlock that gate for free, but we are missing a water orbs. The purpose of the Gen X is still unknown. However, it is a fact that the Gen X have started their own fight against the worms now. Some of the engineers of the Allied Justice analyzed the behaviors of the Gen X in the following way. The Gen X were originally acting to improve the planet's environment. The worms must have been recognized by the Gen X as invasive alien species that is destroying and polluting the environment. That must be why they are taking action to eliminate them. The attention of the engineers was focused on somehow incorporating the Gen X powers as an ally of Justice Force. Yeah, you should definitely think about that. After a meticulous invasion, a means of communication was established via Gen X controller. Their ability to harness the power of nature to create energy and eliminate their enemies was gradually deciphered. Thus, the research took a leap forward, and they were eventually recognized as part of the Ally of Justice forces. Okay. Later, the Gen X were manipulated by the engineers and utilized as a weapon of great power. Preparations for a major operation against the worms was steadily underway. Ooh, okay. Regardless of whether the mechanical beings wanted to participate or not. Regardless. Okay, so we got the gate clear. We just gotta go back. Elemental exchanges. We just gotta go back and get that water one at some point. We as in my friend, of course. And I don't have to do that, so I get to have fun. Going second again, okay, bring it on. Let's see what you can do. So if I don't draw as Sage or Maiden in White or Kaiba, this might be the hardest one we've ever drawn yet. Well, there it is. Never mind. We're good. Unless they stop me. Ooh, can they stop me? Dude, that's so crazy. I was just like, they didn't show up, but they were the next card to come out, which is fantastic. Are you gonna stop me? No. Okay, so I definitely want my Maiden. I want to bypass anything that could happen, unless they had, you know, Bell or something. Ash, that would have been a problem too. So what cards do they have down if these are not traps? I'm activating effects left and right now. And they're not activating, so they're not traps? Are they spells? Or are they gonna flip up and do something when I attack, I think. Maybe that's what they're waiting for. That must be it. It has to be. Not yet. I want the protection on field first. I really don't want to see my my field blow up once they attack my activated trap card. Okay, so now I have the proper protection. Now we can activate my card, and I will. But what do I want? Do I want my trap and have it prepared for next turn, or do I want to do a Blue Eyes summon and activate that? I'm not too sure. Let's not do that. From grave, please. Okay, so I have a Blue Eyes in hand. I can still summon out a Blue Eyes at any moment. So let's do the Sage this time. Deciding on what I wanted to do. I was like, do that or do this or do that one. I guess I'll do this one. Do two at once. I've never done two at once before. This is exciting. Ooh, right. I can do this and get that card out too. Unnecessary? When your opponent activates a monster's effect, only a monster effect, you can target one banish card, shuffle it into the deck. If I shuffle it into my deck, destroy that monster. Or if you shuffle it into your opponent's effect, you can negate the activation. And the monster stays on field. I think I'd rather keep the grave negate. I think so. I think we're gonna oh, but that no, we want to go for the kill, don't we? We don't want to waste another turn. We want to attack. We want to go at them. I meant to attack. I meant to attack. Oops. They're not... What are those cards there? They are traps. They waited way too long. Why didn't they activate those sooner? They could have activated it, and if they had more, I don't know what they were waiting for. I had no idea. I don't know. They waited way too long to activate their stuff. Well, let's see what they do. First or second? Oh, my going first deck gets to go first. Good. We get to set up a Magia and probably everything else on my first try? No, we don't. Ooh, we actually don't. I can, though. Do that to that to that. Let's do it. So this is a bit of a move right now. I gotta set this card down because we're kind of in trouble. Don't worry about it though. We'll figure it out. This might be the worst I've seen my deck yet, actually. Yeah, even if I were to get that out, I lose my card, and then I get that and I get a Mausoleum, and then my Mausoleum just puts a thing in the grave, and I can only... No, like, that's not worth it at all. I'm gonna need, oh my goodness, if I had Blue Eyes in grave, I could target 3 cards. I could activate any of those. So because I did that, I can't do the other thing, right? From my deck, yeah, so now I can't do that. I wouldn't want to anyway. Oh, I could have, but I don't want to. I can only banish this card and add 1 Blue Eyes monster to my hand. There really is none that I want in hand. We're okay. So no. And all I can activate is you and not the other one? Okay, this is it, everybody. Oh my goodness, that's all you did? Why? They had 5 other cards! There's no way they bricked. There's no way they bricked as hard as I did. I can fusion. I can totally fusion. I despise when the game does this. Yeah, I don't think so. Well, that sucked. Yes, please. I should have used the other one first, right? I should have used the other one first. Now I have, like, no negations. I could have summoned out a Blue Eyes. Oh, I should have did the fusion first. We could lose. They didn't activate anything. Are you joking me? Oops, right? I should have known that that would have not worked. And I should have realized that I can only fusion out of whatever with that card. I should have used the other one. That's a good life lesson to learn. I can if I had the Chaos Dragon, and I did the other thingy. I could do Dragon Master Magia from that card. But if I don't do it that way, I definitely should never use that to do that ever again. Got it. Okay. I could have fusioned into another 4,500, and that would have been... Yeah, that would have been game. Anyway, silly me. So we got 2 gates that we can open. Hopefully we keep unlocking the gates as we go. This is a long one. This is way longer than I thought. The Sword of Will X Saber. Yeah, these guys look like bad guys, but they're not, right? They're a part of, well, I mean, they were all fighting each other, but they look like bad guys that you would normally see. The Sword of Will X Saber. Invasive creatures called worms, which was the 3rd time you told us this, have come drifting through space, eating other stars. The Alliance of Justice, called the Ally of Justice. An Alliance of Justice called the Ally of Justice, yeah, was founded to kill them. Oh, wow. The 4 groups at the heart of Ally of Justice. It's the same 4 that we've already seen, yes. You don't need to repeat this. We're put out in a pinch. Some worms became smarter, and instead of attacking in numbers, formed swarms that coordinated their attacks. They were wounded by the mobilizing army, and many elite fighters were injured in battle. Some went right back into battle with machine prosthetics, you mean? Anyway, before their wounds even healed. Okay. To turn the tide of battle, a new strategy was needed again. X-Saber leader Commander Gotham, Swordmaster, was building a new strategy while comparing the past with the now. This is the X-Saber base. The X-Sabers have an altar that imbues their weapons with great power. I see. He is reminded of the owner of a single sword that has been struck into the ground there. Okay, the sword belongs to Gotham's. However, it once belonged to another individual. Long before the attack of the worms, an age where each of the groups were feuding for power. Man, these guys look like bad guys, man, that's crazy, but there was a mercenary group, X-Saber, that was founded by one man. That man was the center of it, was X-Saber Souza. He cut down many enemies with his 2 swords. His skill was highly regarded by others. There were many drifters who did not have land or family to protect. They all threw themselves into battle with him to survive the war. Gotham's was one such drifter, so Gotham's was in there somewheres. I think Gotham's is the one on the right with that outfit, okay. Gotham's thought more highly of Souza than anyone else. The strength and charisma to lead the crude and fearless mercenaries, I guess so. On the other hand, Gotham's also saw Souza's shortcomings. He was wild and ruthless, and did not hesitate to sacrifice men for victory. Oh, okay, that is a bit of a problem. I'm looking at the whole group, the dude with a gun, Gotham's, and then like a lion thing, and then a lady, and then the dude with 2 swords on his back, or 2 something on his back, then like a frog-looking dude, or a frog-looking masked dude, and then like a wolf-looking dude at the bottom, and then the main guy. Oh, I missed a small little robotic dude with a... I'm not too sure what weapon that is. I meant the dude by the girl. I missed him. Crazy group. Okay, anyway, even as the groups formed for survival, there are times when you must care about the conditions of these soldiers. As soon as Gotham's joined the mercenaries, he did his best to display his worth to the group. He became Sousa's right-hand man. Wow, okay, and took on the role of connecting Sousa to his men. The aggressive Sousa was able to create such a powerful army was not only because of his absolute power, but also due to the tenacity of Gotham's acting as buffer and sharpening the organization. Okay, interesting. The group needed these two things to maintain balance. However, Gotham's contribution to the group led to its splitting off between ones that followed Sousa and ones that are loyal to Gotham's. Oh, okay. Gotham's was a loyal second-in-command to the aggressive Sousa. More and more people started to regard him as their leader. Oh, that's gonna tick him off, isn't it? Some even had openly spoken to him to lead the group instead of their reckless leader. Oh boy, this is how bad things happen, and then he hears about it, and then Gotham's doesn't, like, communicate that, like, no, they're just talking, I will not do that, and then you can stop this from going bad, but yeah, here we go. What will happen to us if we are divided as a group in the midst of this war? The smaller factions will be eaten alive and soon disappear. However, Gotham's barely tolerated Sousa's temperament. Barely, huh? But Sousa's powerful spirit and commitment to lead the group in the battle was something he admired. The two factions seemed calm on the surface, but the dissent only grew over time. Oh no. If this were to continue, it would spell a disaster. While tensions grew higher within the group, an incident occurred. During a mission, Sousa disappeared. Gotham's and his men looked for him, but found only one of his swords. Okay. The blade was still sharp, and there were no other signs of battle in the area. In other words, he left one of his swords and disappeared without a trace. Did he? With no clues to find, Gotham's abandoned the search. Gotham's was faced with another big decision. How can the group survive without Sousa, its spiritual pillar? What happened to Sousa? Okay, more of that. That's good. We're getting loads of those. X-Saber cards are notable for their battle-related effects and effects that assist with deploying monsters. With the help of cards like X-Saber Fall Troll, there's Fall Troll. Quickly prepare monsters that will serve as material, and then synchro summon mighty powerfuls like X-Saber Gotham's. Okay, that is Gotham's. Powerful spells and key trap cards like Gotham's Emergency Call and Saber Hole will also help bring victory closer. We got Fall Troll here, okay. Use the effects to win the duel. Summon X-Saber Boggart Knight and activate its effect. What am I fighting against? A level 4 1900, no effect, nothing. Cannot be used as a synchro material except for the synchro summon of an X-Saber monster only. Okay. You can special summon one level 4 or lower X-Saber monster from your hand, so you gotta hope you get one of those from your hand. We're gonna get the one on the left, yep. If you have 2 or more X-Saber monsters on your field, you can special summon X-Saber Fall Troll from your hand. I see, okay. Special summon this card from your hand. So you need 2 of those. This card kind of works like the Samurai cards. This deck, I mean. It's like the Samurai ones. Once you have 2 or more, you can special summon quite other strong cards like this too. So it's reminding me of that deck now. Let's synchro summon X-Saber Sousa. What do we need for him? 1 tuner plus 1 plus non-tuner X-Saber monsters. 1 tuner and 1 earth monster. Ooh, okay. Oh, I see. Well, I see how you set that up. Okay, yeah, I see it now. Activate the effect of Fall Troll and special summon X-Saber Arbellum from your graveyard. So you're also Earth, and you're a tuner. Got it. Okay, so you are a tuner. Now let's go Gothams. And we needed a Warrior Effect, Warrior Synchro, and Tuner. And they're all Earth. Okay. So 1 tuner and 1 Earth non-tuner to equal what we needed. Cool! Through successive synchro summons, you have built up an opposing field. Let's proceed to the battle phase. Well, what is opposing about this? You contribute 1 X-Saber monster, discard 1 random card from your opponent's hand. Okay, that's not that strong. To contribute 1 of those and choose 1 of the effects. At the start of the damage step, if this card battles a monster, destroy that monster. Cannot be destroyed by trap effects. Okay. Not really strong stuff that I like to use, but he gets to go for the kill. He always attacks first, and then Gotham's cleans up the mess. Got it. I kind of like the Samurai deck more than this one, though. The one that we borrowed in the solo mode, I mean. Okay, so no orb there, that's good. Well, as we... More people are liking my short? Oh, thanks everybody. I really appreciate that. I get to thank people when I'm live, but normally I don't even get notifications, and when people leave a comment, I just try to thank them as much as I can. Oh boy, this is a bit of a problem. Twice has my deck threw me off, right? But we don't want to reduce Kaibamen down. We want them to show up, but unfortunately we got 2 Kaibamen. The 1 card that I said had the flaw, they both showed up. I definitely don't want to do that. Okay, well, we can just end our turn. I can do one thing and I might do it. Not like I can stop anything from happening anyway. Oh, they didn't do anything. Oh, thank goodness. We saved face. Well, I don't need 2 of these. That was a bit dicey, everybody. Oh no! I button mashed. I didn't want to do that. I didn't want to do that. That's... Ah, I button mashed again. See, I'm not paying attention. If I roar or if I trap? I should roar. I did it to myself again, everybody. There's no one to blame but me. I'm going too fast. Yes, please. Okay, I can save it, I think. Oh boy, that was close. And now I need to attach you immediately. No! Normally I have Tyrant there, so that kind of threw me off for a moment. Oh boy, I didn't mean to do that again. Yes, I definitely want you out then. I better be grabbing you. Okay, that was uncool. And I made this way harder than it needed to be. It did not need to be this difficult. At all. Can't believe how bad I did that. That was crazy. Unnecessary too. We messed that combo up. We couldn't mess that combo up any harder if we tried. It cannot be destroyed by battle. Well, that's awfully powerful. That's crazy. Okay, I'm gonna get a trap out then, because I can't defeat that card. That's crazy. I'm gonna negate everything he's ever gonna think about, but that's crazy. Yeah, I'm not gonna allow that to happen. We're shutting this down immediately. I'm gonna negate and destroy. And I'm gonna destroy that other card too. Not yet. I want to see what's gonna happen. Let's get you out on field. I'm gonna negate, and I'm gonna destroy this card too. Okay, so I was supposed to activate you. Okay, I could reincarnate any monster by discarding any card. I can also get my piercing out, but I would rather just like, if this were to drag on this battle, I can... Which one's my shiny card? I have my shiny card out, okay. But yeah, the reason why I do this is because I want my card. I want an extra one out just in case. And I could, ooh, I could do that too, can I? Okay, so my blue eyes gets destroyed. I get another hand trap in there. Let's turn you to attack. Turn you to attack and watch the missiles fly. Blue eyes, white dragon. You might get stopped, but white lightning. White lightning. Okay, good. I messed that up again. I button mashed, right? And it's been so it's been a little while, and it's just like any little bit, man, and you just mess up your combo. Like I really just don't need to go that fast, but I do. Let's complete this, then unlock the gate, and then move on. The impact of losing X-Saber Souza was immense. But they fought together and went through good and bad times together. If this group were to fall apart now, more would die. So Gotham's assumed leadership of the group that Souza left behind. To polish what Souza had built and pass on the group to the next generation. Later, Gotham's became the new commander of the mercenary group, X-Saber. A band of mercenary ruffians. We must transform into a band of swordsmen that work together to improve our skills and fight with spirit. Adams was determined. He nominated 10 elite swordsmen, each in charge of leading a handful of soldiers that wins and leaves no one behind. Some left the group due to these reforms, but Gotham's didn't blame those who left. Many decided to stay. Ah, the smart ones decided to stay, did they? And thus the group was reborn. So did all of them stay, but the other ones they just didn't show? With Gotham's in command, X-Saber Urbellum took his side. Who? With these talented soldiers, X-Saber grew to become the largest on the continent. Ooh, okay. He established a base and even rules over the entire region. A whole continent region? How come there was 3 other places fighting over a continent? There were times in the past when he had to remobilize due to a change in battle. Same can be said about now. They developed new tactics and techniques to resist the worms that had evolved to become more organized on top of their strength. Gotham's handpicked a selection of elite agents once again. He urged his soldiers to use equipment with the newest technology and plan coordinated attacks using skills cultivated in the Ally of Justice. Some of the 10 elite soldiers had been a part of the group. Some had joined anew, but all were the best in the field. Okay. With 2 X's work together in battle, the 2 X's multiplies the power of X. That's why it's... Okay, I understand why. To push this idea forward... Oh, they all changed their looks a lot. Okay. Gotham's changed the name of the group to XX-Saber. And confronts the worms. Got it. That's what... Now I understand. Now I get it. Thus began a new battle of those who inherit Spirit of the Sword. These dudes and dudettes look pretty intense. Cool. So now at least now I understand some of this stuff, because man, I was just like fighting against cards and you know what I mean, just going through without knowing, but now that I know, Pledge of Sword. I'll pass, thanks. 1,050, okay, well we have enough for that one. We continue. We get as far as we can, right? This one's gonna take a while because of how many is in here. So this is like ruins, okay. I cannot believe I am button mashing this badly. Stop! Stop! That was fine. I had him out. I was gonna get the mausoleum. Everything would have been fine. What do? Button mash so quickly, and I've ruined my entire play. Unbelievable. I would love to be able to choose where my thing is on auto, and I want to just summon on the left, and that's the default where it goes. If I want to activate a special effect, I have to hit left or right to choose it. I never want to just activate a special effect unless I mean to. I always want to summon first. I can't believe I've fallen for that so many times in a row. Because this is so strange, I'm gonna put my true light over there now. Activate mausoleum. I'm gonna... Ooh, wait a minute. Yes, I am. I'm gonna do it the silly way, because that's the only way I know how to do it now. I need to summon out Roar right now. I didn't want to throw away my Neo... Right, I was like, uh-oh, and then I realized, oh, I gotta do it the old-fashioned way. It's been so long since I had to do it that way. Yeah, no thanks. It's been so long, wow. One negate, that's all I have. I want to send... Wow, okay, that worked out quite well. Now I just need to get my summon and then attach the other thing, and I can throw that in the grave. Okay, I can do this. Do I want to trap though right now? Wow, come on. I really thought they were going to do something there. Then I don't... Yes, no, I still want this. I still want this right now. I want to have it in hand and ready to go. I don't want to not draw it. Or use my thing later. I want this one though. I want it here now. Perfect. Oh my goodness, I got exactly what I needed. I'm gonna set this down. Not yet. I want a Roar just in case. Oh, right. Yeah, let's just add something else to my hand. Unnecessary, right? I don't need another one. No, but I can make it a stronger attack. Actually, I kind of messed that up. Anyway, it's fine. I was gonna turn my card into a Bestial Despater, but I then didn't. Bit of an overkill. I could have another blue eyes in defense, but not needed. So let's just do a piercing attack first. Let him know I mean business. And then hit him with a 5,000. And I don't normally get this card out, but let's attack and win with that. Yeah, that's just another grave negate or monster negate. And then if they had something in their banish, fine, I could negate and... Or I can take something from my grave and destroy or something strange like that, but yeah. It's just there because that's my only 10 I have. I mean, technically I could swap that one out for, Baron de Fleur, right? I could swap that one out for the Baron, and that's another crazy negate. I think it like negates, and I could choose to destroy one card on field once per turn as well. And I think I could still attack, maybe. Like Baron's got some crazy stuff, and I could swap those two out. I just can't use my ultra rares right yet. Okay, I got one of my cards. And not two, unfortunately. Okay, let's set you down. Let's set you down. Let's set you down, because that would make way more sense. Okay. Okay, I'm glad I read that before I did anything silly. Your move. You gonna stop that? Ooh, perfect. Okay. I'm gonna get rid of that, because that's not gonna help right now. We want a fusion, and we want a sage. You've done and messed with the wrong. I mean, I had a bad hand, but they still would have done to my sage, right? Yeah, so that kind of worked. Don't you dare. Again, I would swap these two around, and it's always summon, or if they want to keep it, the default is here, and it's I will always be here. If I want it to activate, I have to hit left, and if I want to set it, I hit right. But it should always be summon is default, activate effect, or set. It should always be like this. I really would love to change that. That would be one major change I would change. Yes, please. Let's get my maiden out. Yeah, I can, but we're not going to. That 8 can get turned into a spirit, yes. All of them are in my deck. Wow, that's crazy. Not yet, but soon. Soon I will activate that trap. I would love to, but no. I gotta get the blue eyes there. They really, poked the hornet's nest there by destroying my card and making me wait a whole nother turn. Yeah, they really, woke the sleeping dragon here. Technically, that's more on my theme, but... Okay, I definitely want to throw one blue eyes in there, and I could turn both of those into stuff, or do I want to leave the tyrant and do that instead? Let me, you to you to you. Okay, now I got nothing to even consider. Beautiful. Love this card. I love this card so much. No need for that, unless I want to single rumble you. But I don't really want to do that at all. Okay. Yeah, I guess I'll leave the sage there. I don't need to turn this into a spirit and then I don't. We're just gonna, oh, I can't, right. We're just gonna battle and win. I'm assuming you can't do anything, right? White lightning this. How dare you? You stopped my first play, but it is what it was. Okay, another one done. Another 200 gems too, nice. We're getting gems while we're going through here, that's nice. Oh, the creatures of nature? This looks nice. A tiger, a green tiger with like a leaf. Oh, okay. I like it. It's just different, and I haven't seen anything looking like that before. Of Natura Forest. Got it. Oh, it's this one, and there that silly dragon at the top left was what the game, what the exam wanted me to realize, and of course I didn't know its name. This is my first time doing this, so how would I know that dragon's name in that card? Okay, so this should be kind of nice. Is this still on the same warring planet? It's all like together, right? On this planet, there's a woodland stretching out far over the horizon. Natura Forest. This should be a nice one. It is a vast, fertile region called home to bugs, plants, stones, and other creatures, given life by the earth itself. Okay. Home of the bugs. There are no wars here, and rarely are there any disturbances, save for the occasional human wandering in, and those disgusting humans. The forest inhabitants are peaceful in nature and always try to avoid conflict. What a lovely place this is. Oh, but the eyes and stuff. Oh boy, okay, they're not cute by any means. Maybe the top left one's about the only one, but when you smile like that, the cuteness drops down a lot. But yeah, oh, okay. You didn't have to add eyes to these, did you? The Natura have reshaped the vegetation to block passage through the forest, and the rock Natura have closed off the dangerous cliffs and holes to create a path. Okay. In order to lead the wandering humans away from the heart of the forest and prevent them from going deeper into the forest, now and again, when an innocent child strays in, the Natura themselves will appear to guide the way back home. Very nice. Okay. Very nice. However, not all who stray into the forest are pure in their intentions. Oh no, don't mess up this place, come on! Can we not have one nice thing in the Yu-Gi-Oh universe, please? Some scoundrels are scheming to steal away the part of the forest. Keeper's body. It's usually like some kind of like leaf that grants immortal life, or the elixir or something. This is a trope many times. If there's like a forest of pure nature and stuff, a human will try to get in there because there's like a tree that they want to get to and get the leaves or the apples from the tree, and it's something along those lines every time, and they're doing it in this game too. How dare they? The scoundrels! It is said the power within it would raise a man's strength onto that of a god. Yep, there we go, right? Like, and of course the humans are going to be like, I want that. It is said to be an ingredient for a miracle elixir that grants eternal life and cures all disease. Are these just made-up rumors and then people are just going in for it, or can it really happen? It is said the sum it would fetch would be too great to spend even in 3 lifetimes. Having placed their faith in these dubious whisperings, they have trespassed deep into the forest. Oh, these scoundrels, man, I'm telling you. The inhabitants of the forest show no mercy to intruders with such ignoble aims. Yes, okay, put a stop to them. Even the non-violent Natura have their ways of roughing up intruders and encouraging them to go back whence they came. That said, the Natura do not wish to maim or kill anybody. These things are so nice. Why are these scoundrels ruining this place? For instance, the parched intruders reach out to take a bite of Natura strawberry, but hidden in the fruit's shadow is the stabbing of Natura horn needle. Yeah, it's it's the word has changed, but a prick is like a stab of something, right? Of a needle. But yeah, I really wish humans didn't change words around, because it's rough out here. The intruders fled in surprise, only to be caught in the web of Spider Fang. Dangling helplessly, they then receive a tackle from Natura Bamboo Shoot. A tackle? How the intruders fled with all their might, rubbing their bruises and licking their wounds. Many of the Natura are small in stature, and equally slight in strength. But by cooperating as neighbors, they help each other to protect the forest from their enemies. Things continued in this manner for hundreds upon thousands of years, the forest blessed in abundance and united in peace. Sounds absolutely lovely. However, oh no, eventually a new menace appeared that threatened the very way of life. Is it the worms? These invaders from outer space are known as worms. So this is all of these are on this planet? That's crazy. Okay. Usually just like one planet, you get to see one tiny little speck of the planet and then you just move on. This is like a whole, like the whole planet. This is kind of nice. I like this. The bees flying in the background are also a nice touch. Yeah, the bugs flying around. So all of this is together. Okay. Well. We're lacking a little bit of water, I see. Yeah, I see that. Our water is the lowest, and that's the one we skipped. And we get the yellow one. Okay. You are going second. Win on first turn, I hope. Oh, the lion with the... Okay. Offsetting their low attack and defense, many Natura monsters have effects to deal with opponents' actions. Though there's a limit to how much a single card can handle, you can make yourself a solid setup by deploying several monsters. These effects, like those of Natura Mole Cricket, the one on the far left, to enable fusion and synchro summons that'll get you that much closer to victory. Interesting. Camella? Oh wow, 400. Normally they would send out something way stronger than that, but okay. Natura's Blessing. There's 3 things we can choose from. Win this turn. Do only 2,000 damage. It's a pretty weak deck indeed then. As in like low damage, I mean weak. Not weak as in weak. Low damage. Normal summon Camellia and activate its effect. I can do that. What is its effect? You can send 1 card from your deck to the graveyard. Okay, so we can reach from grave. Yep. What card are we sending? The Sacred Tree, which is a... Okay. Normally you send like a monster. This is add Natura Mole Cricket from your deck to your hand with the activated effect of the Natura Sacred Tree. So you just activate it like that. Okay. Activate Natura Blessing and special summon the Mole Cricket from your hand. Got it. It's a face-up continuous spell. From your hand or graveyard. Got it. Activate the effect of the Mole Cricket. Special summon a Natura monster from your deck. Okay, but they want me to... They have a 1 and a 4. The monster with the highest attack is on your opponent's field, so you can special summon 2 of them. It's like Natura Cosmo Beat and Horn Needle. Okay. Because they have the stronger monster, I could summon out Cosmo Beat. When your opponent normal summons sets a monster, you can special summon this card from your hand. Okay. When your opponent's special summons, you can tribute one other face-up monster and destroy... You control destroy that monsters. Okay. Odd. Monsters on your field can be used to synchro summon a 4, a 4, and a 2. Use Natura Cosmo Beat and Horn Needle as materials to synchro summon Natura Barkion. Oh, whoa. I was assuming all of these to be like Natura looking things. These are all machines. $2,500. Oh, Barkion is the dragon. Okay, you special summon a Natria monster from your extra deck to activate the effects of the Natura Mole Cricket in your graveyard. Activate the effect, special summon it from your graveyard. Oh wow, okay. You just keep coming back, I see. Use Natura Camellia and the Mole Cricket as materials and to summon Natria Beast. Oh, we get the this is the card I made a comment on. Okay, that's a 5-star. Oh, I want to pet that one. Natura Beast has an effect to negate and destroy spell cards, and Natura Barkion likewise for trap cards. You're ready to handle the cards your opponent has set. Let's proceed to the battle phase. Each time a spell is activated, switch the original attack and defense of this card. Oh, okay. That's why you went up to 1800. It doesn't matter who attacks. We both have our effect, so... Your opponent activate a trap card. Activate the effect of Barkion, then. And negate that. Banish 2 of my cards. We need a lot of cards in graveyard, though. You have successfully dealt with the card your opponent set. Keep up the offense. The music! The music is so good in this game. Okay, so we need a lot of cards in grave. We can activate our things by banishing a bunch of our cards in the grave to activate our effects. I'm not too sure I like that one, but okay. Orb of Light. Good. No orb here, so it's just, there's only one that we need an orb for, so my friend, as of right now, but only one so far that my friend would have to focus on if they want me to continue more. And they can just do whatever they want to do in the meantime. Okay, here we go again. We need to special summon you. Oh, because you are not what you're not a whatchamacallit. It did it to me again. This guy here is messing up all my stuff. My bad, because everybody else can get used. But not Kaiba Man, of course. Right, Kaiba Man always throws off my what I think I can or can't do. I already have my card that I want engraved. Had to take a hit on that one. Yeah, that was one smackaroo. I love when the music picks up. This is a good song. I thwarted my own Stardust because this Kaiba-man isn't a spellcaster slash thingy, right? He throws off everything. We want to get this ready first. All I needed to see. Beautiful. Hear me roar. So what do I want to do? I could just summon out a bunch of blue eyes. Just gonna overwhelm you with blue eyes. That 81.5% is gonna be 100% at this moment. Okay, I can, but I'm just gonna overwhelm you with what I said, so... no. Blue eyes, white lightning. Okay. That is an interesting looking face, but okay. It's a little bit like a little bit human manly face onto that lion and not animalistic. With the arrival of the worms, the era of peace in Natura Force was ruptured at last. At first, they seemed to be no more than a minor curiosity, like others that appeared in the forest from time to time, but they also adapted in here, and so they were dealt with the same way as any other interlopers. But it was futile, for the worms did not cease. On the contrary, their numbers grew by the day. These were the evolved ones from the war, though. The entire forest will be overrun if things continue like this. A number of the Naturas who stood up, vowing to take down the worms and protect the forest. They're not smart enough to figure out that leaf, right? And get immortality and god powers? These were the Keepers, the most powerful beings in the Natura Forest. The stone-looking people? Nope, that, okay. As days went by, the fierceness of the conflict only increased. In occasional moments of respite, Natura Leo Drake, I see where you're getting Leo Drake from, look back fondly on the time of peace, and that was now but a memory. Leo Drake. A dragon, a turtle, and a tiger. With a lion. He seemed, it seemed he had been fighting almost non-stop. He couldn't remember the last time he had laid down to sleep. Such is the strength of Leo Drake's relentless fangs and ravaging claws that even the worms proved no match. Okay. But their numbers are overwhelming, and their assaults keep coming one after another. The ever-dependable Natura Beast and Natura Barkion, so the beast and the dragon, the tiger and the dragon, and even the unusually static Landois, the turtle, have been called into action again and again. Leo Drake had hardly a moment's rest before he heard the wing beats of an approaching Natura Horn Needle swarm. They had come with a message. The great host of worms was on the way. Noticing the unrest among the trees, Leo Drake braced himself for combat. The previous series of battles had taken a toll, chipping away at his strength. Nevertheless, Leo Drake will fight on. The forest must be protected. This place where we live in peace must be preserved. Nice. Nice growl. The lion of the nature rouses himself, letting out a louder roar than ever. Then he charges straight into the horde of worms, laying waste to all in his path. That's a pretty strong thing, you know what I mean? They got big machines that are slowly being halted, and this lion's just tearing through them? Crazy. Alright. Denizens of Sacred Tree Grove. Got it. This was a free unlock. Awesome. That's fine. So this is fine. It's just a bit risky, right? It's a bit risky to do this. But if we don't get this card popped... Good grief, I was like, hold up. I want, you... This is a bit of a runaround, but I don't need that. Oh, cool. They're not getting negated? Okay. Well, then I think we're gonna be okay. So that's risky, right? To do the maiden, if she gets stopped, we're in trouble. Then when I activate this card and they have another card on field and they either pop it or negate it and then pop it, like that, we're really in trouble. I had nothing on field, so it didn't get destroyed, but it's still pretty dangerous to play that way. Again, it's safer because of we're going against solo AI, but I don't think you should ever do that play online in a real duel. Unless it's your only move, but I would assume you're gonna lose. It's a high % chance you're gonna lose playing like that. One more second, then I can activate my ultimate fusion. 0.009. Yikes, that is such a low percentage used, but there it is. I do not have another way, oops, to continue with that, so let's do this way instead. Let's get the blue eyes out instead of Sage now. That's the reason why I left that one in there. All three are out. Perfect. Beautiful. Oh my goodness, more likes on this one video? Okay, well thanks everybody. I really appreciate all your likes tonight. Fantastic. Just so excited to see it happen during my live stream. Normally, like, when I'm asleep, things happen. But yeah, okay, so at this point, I could keep my blue eyes in attack, and we have at this point 12,000 or yeah, 100 is silly, but 12,000 or 12k. If I go into the spirit, we have another grave negate, but I don't think I need to actually do that. I think we're more than good enough. I don't think so. When I negated that, how come it acted like my Cipher Dragon got hit with that, but survived because of its ability, and not because the thing was negated? Confused. Concerning. I could have used Magia, but I was saving Magia for another moment. Okay, so, oh, we get that. Interesting. Okay, we could add, again, we probably have a few of these unlocked. Maybe we could do a customization of our stuff eventually, too. Right, I've been running the same thing the whole time. The only thing I changed was my little bunny to the book of Moon, right? Like, that's the only thing I really changed, I think, unless those over to the right changed too. But no, I don't think I did. These didn't change either. The only thing that changed is that. Okay, so you're doing a full combo? Yes, you are. Okay, they're doing a big combo here. Okay. When a spell card is activated, quick effect, you can send the top 2 cards of your deck to the graveyard and negate the activation. Oh boy, okay, now this is a trap. When a trap card is activated, gotta be careful then. Okay, so because, let me read this because I keep messing up. This is a spell. You are traps only. Okay, so I could still do my thingy, but let me read this. You contribute no monsters or normal summon, but set this card. Attack, yeah. Neither players contribute. Huh? I'm certain I could drop this card down and then drop Sage down. But I really don't feel comfortable with that. I cannot activate my trap until we're absolutely safe. Do not activate this. So I got my... I need this. Add, No, what did you just do? Okay, you didn't negate. You just I thought you negated it and or destroyed. I was like, uh-oh. I was just gonna let it happen. Thank goodness you're a field spell and not a trap. Well, I'm getting around this dragon. If they would have kept that tiger out, I would have been in trouble, you know? They should have kept that tiger out. I use a lot of spells. Beautiful. Oh, before I do... This is way stronger to do this. What a stronger move this is. Decide to bring out the Kaiser Seahorse? Neo Kaiser Seahorse. I was getting there. I want to, because I'm gonna search this card in a moment, and I want to activate my spell. I should add you instead. Okay. Let's continue. We're ready, we're ready. Gimme. We've been dodging this spell. that dragon this whole time. Okay, yeah, okay. Not yet though. I'm going to bring out Sage. Right, again, I like when I have to go, what do I want to do here? I do want to bring out Sage this time. And it's just like, cool, but if I wanted to, I could go this route, but again, I just like that I could think a little bit more. It's not just like, do this combo, and you don't think. I am allowed to think, and I am allowed to change up what I'm about to do. Once all my dragons are completely protected, then I will activate my True Light. Right? once we are absolutely grounded in pure safety, like right now. It did. Wait, it didn't. Oh, because you didn't have. No, you did. You just went no because you were gonna get destroyed. I think I understand what the game was thinking. I have 3,000. Would I rather? Yes, I would rather. Would I rather, I say. Of course I do. This could have been a Baron. Do not activate this, because I don't want to send out any cards. So let's go to battle. 3,000 to you. 3,500 to you. Picking you off one by one. Okay, let's see what you can do. Do anything, I dare you. A grave, a revive, a monster effect, anything? No? So, what can I do here? This is a predicament. I don't have enough space on field. I can summon out another blue eyes. I can get a trap. I can go... We might as well, since I got no space, we might as well just fill this up with blue eyes. And then... the one hidden behind has the piercing. And if it's not paying attention, we might be able to sneak a win with Blue Eyes White Lightning with the Pierce attack. Oh my goodness! Wait, White Lightning Pierce attack! Yes, I love it, I love it. Okay, there you go. One of the other fun things of why I run that one card is so I could do that. I could White Lightning through a card and win. Yay! Yeah, anyway, just again, it's just me having fun. Can I do that online? Most likely never. But it's just fun when I get to do that. Okay, cool. We made it pretty far. I could at least start this? Yeah, let's at least start this. And then we'll stop. Because there's really, I don't have to talk anymore of my deck or like plans. It's just like, get back to this game again. We bought the dual pass. That was the main plan for this. And the sealed deities of the fabled realm. Interesting. You got like little sprites that got evil faces on them. Okay. And, behold the desolate landscape of an enclosed world. Is this like the demons of this world? Is this like a full RPG world here? The night is indistinguishable from the day. Indistinguishable. Wow. Big long word. Each is gloomy and dark. The air exhibits a clinging dampness, tinged with a sweet but foul smell like unripe fruit. What? Okay. Oh, they got interesting black wings, but they're all demons except the one at the top has like the more of a like a bird-like wings. Okay. Demons or bats, you know what I mean? But yeah, okay. This is the fabled realm, where the olden deities called the fabled reside. A dimension separate from the rest of the world. That's a dimension that's separated from this world? It has been their prison since their defeat in a battle long ago. Oh, okay. The fabled are not benevolent gods. They are evil deities of war, and that's why they were sealed away. Oh, but are we gonna unseal them to bring them out to take on this thing, and then we're gonna end up fighting them at the end because we're gonna try to seal them again? Forbidden from traveling to the outside world, what becomes of beings with such a surplus of time and power? For them, there was no answer but battle. Keep on battling over and over and over. Okay. They fought and defeated one another, gathering power and violently climbing the ranks within their tribe. Yikes. Okay, so these are like that type of battle hardened. Okay. The fabled realm is divided into 3 levels: the underworld, the roaring domain, and a divine domain. Interesting that there'd be a divine down here. Access to the lower levels is restricted according to rank. And who has the ruling to say you're not high enough rank? Get out of here. And so the underworlders all desperately strove to reach the deepest stratum, the divine domain. Interesting. But now, after centuries of infighting, changes to the established order have become rare. For generations, there have reigned 3 kings. The first ranked fabled Valkyrius, like a Valkyrie. The second ranked fabled Raijin. And the absolute deity fabled Leviathan. Interesting, you're Leviathan, okay. Reached the top to rule over the underworld. 3 kings, no queens. Then there are the fabled imps. These are imps? Okay, they got pretty crazy smells, but they're a lot nicer looking than other imps, so yeah. Who serve as familiars to the fabled and do their bidding. Okay. Their duties include passing messages between the fabled and looking after the fabled beast, among other errands. When their work is done, they gather together as colleagues to exchange and share information. Okay. Well, that's what it may look like, but to be honest, it's just the grunts getting together to shatter and gossip, of course. Yeah, okay, they are imps after all. I love it. Oh, hoo boy, another day, another grind. Looking after the fabled beast in the underworld is a seriously tough job. What is that? Did Nozuchi construct you with his tail again? Wait, you look like that? You look like you got way more serious. I thought your eyes were that, but now I see eyes underneath of those green eyebrows. What? Whatever, I bet Gana Shia trampled all over you today. Ultros bawling echoes all the way down to the roaring domain. Wow, okay, you're a little baby in the, like a walking demon thingy. That's crazy. Okay. They set up a complaint. Not like we can do anything about it though. Yeah, anyway, and the whatever that is got an eyeball into it. Wow. Isn't Ms. Toji's, isn't he Ms. Toji's grandchild? She's so preoccupied with returning to the divine domain. Oh, my alarm's going off. I wish she'd take a minute and cast a spell or something to quiet, to quitten him down? Not quiet him down? Jibber jabber, jibber jabber. Say, who's your favorite king? Ooh, that's gotta be Lord Leviathan, right? They say he's been at the very top since before we were even born. Ain't that amazing? Lord Leviathan, huh? People say he's real strong, don't they? What about you? Who's your favorite? Oh, mine's Lord Valkyrius. That majestic appearance. He's got so much style. Starstruck. For me, it's Lord Raijin. He looks like the coolest one, but Leviathan definitely does look strong. Hands down, how do I put it? He's just got it, you know? Got it. Got what exactly? You know, he's brimming with it. practically overflowing. Anyway, he's amazingly amazing. Don't try to deny it. His power level is like pow. Yeah. Yeah, sure. Speaking of amazingly amazing, just the other day, Raven was. That's Raven? Hey, where'd you suddenly, why are you suddenly changing the topic for? Their discussions always proceed in this manner. Frivolously chit-chat. Frivolous chit-chat without agreement. Going round and around. Round and round in circles. Got it, yeah. And this daily jabber always comes to an end in the same way. Conclude it with the exact phrase, gee, I sure wish something interesting would happen around here. Okay. Indeed, the fabled imps are not the only ones to have this thought. Boredom is rife within the fabled realm, and all of its inhabitants have known it well for hundreds, nay, for thousands of years, I see. They wish something to happen, so I'm not gonna do the practice in the duel. I got this far, but let's just see what we got. I need to write down the sealed deities of the Fabled Realm inside the terminal world. So the terminal world is still where I am, but more into it. Wow, that's crazy. I mean, I could just look at my check marks to find out. Did we get any more? Do we have all of do we have all of them unlocked now, but I couldn't get this one because I was missing something? But then we got it, so now all of them are now unlocked? I think so, but I could check it later on. So that one has so many things into it. I thought we were gonna I was maybe thinking that we were gonna either finish the solo mode or get real close, but that terminal world had way more into it than I imagined, so it is what it is. And at some point I'll finish the last bit of challenges, right? We can move on to the challenge, the second challenge stuff. But let's go here. This deck is again not perfect, but we're so close, right? We're so close to getting what I want. The problem is that Cyberman can still mess up my deck two ways. One, when I only get him, I can't activate Spirit with Eyes of Blue. And if I'm pretty sure I can do this, but I don't trust it. I'm pretty sure I can send this card out because it's a special summon, and then I could still summon out any of these cards. But not this one. I thought I did it before. That's why I was able to get Stardust out right away. So that's why I was confused. Because I think you could do this first, then do Sage, and then do the searching, and do all the stuff from there. And then at the end, I can still get a card out and then make a Stardust Dragon. But when Kaiba didn't work, it threw me off, so I think there's another flaw there. But again, we need 3 Kaibas because we want Kaiba to show up, but one time we had to get 2 Kaibas in hand, and that was just crazy, right? Again, it can happen, but like it's very, very little, very few times. We had like all good hands, and then after that it was like all bad hands. It was interesting. It was like we were like 4 or 5 good, and then like the rest were like bad, as in like I couldn't do a full thingy. And again, I keep button mashing really quickly and I keep making mistakes, but I keep accidentally activating Sage from hand, but I don't want to do that. I mean to always summon, but yeah, it defaults over there and I keep making the mistake. Either way, the deck is copied. I'll just call it, you know, a copy of episode 21. But there's not much I can change. Again, I can remove a card or 2, add in Bingo or something. You know what I mean? Like, we'll get back to the cards we had before. And basically, with 2 of those, or preferably 1 of them. How many times did I use 4 spirits in one turn? I wasn't really paying attention, but a few times I used up 4 spirits, right? That's why I want more than one way to do it. And it only works with this card if it's in there right away, and I use my wishes on this card. It's the only way I can do it. Right? That's that, or I set this card down, which means we didn't have a Sage, or we didn't have a Kaiba-man. And that's a really bad start. And there's no way we're getting 4 of them out then. So that's the reason why I had this card, just in case I have another chance to get rid of something in my hand. There's not very many cards I want to get rid of in hand. Any Blue Eyes, I can get rid of this. Any copies that we already used, no problem. If we have the cards, I could get rid of this card. If not, I want to use it. I can get rid of that card. Again, copies, but I never want to get rid of these. And I could get rid of these because they're just an extra draw. I kind of unfortunately had to lose it, but yeah. Or any copies again. So like I have many cards I could get rid of, but that one time when I got it, I didn't want to get rid of my card, right? So that was like that one moment. So it's either I try to figure out a better way that I only need 3 spirits to do everything, but I think the reason why I'm aiming for 4 is because 3 is only gonna get me 1 ultimate and 1 cipher, and then I gotta wait another turn because I can't do any more to get Crimson out again, and then Crimson can make Cosmic Blazer. I keep forgetting the names. Shooting Quasar, not Cosmic Blazer. Okay, Shooting Quasar. Or we have to wait and get the Quizzicote or Quizzicoatl. I want to keep saying Quizzicoatl. And we have a lot of power on field then. We'd have the 3,000 and the other stuff as well. But that's all I can do with 3 of them. If I have 4 of them, which I've done a few times, I can get Quasar and I can get Quizzicoatl out on the second turn instead of just only 1. You get 2 more, and that's another 4,000 on field, which is craziness. 4,000. The math is going up and up and up. The damage, the attack of my Quizzicoatl could have is crazy. Now, I think I could like quick summon out Quizzicoatl very, very quickly. And if it works, I can get like 8,000 attack. If it doesn't work because I didn't summon, or I did summon them, and then I quickly bring them out. But I don't get, if I do Quizzicoatl, I don't get my cipher. And if we don't have a negate, aren't all my cards gonna pop anyway? Yeah, I don't know. Again, I cannot wait to get the card, basically. I'm trying to imagine how it's gonna work out, but unless the other cards have some other effect that I wasn't also reading and looking at, like if Alternative Ultimate could do something, or the Deep Eyes White Dragon Blue Abyss can do something, like I don't know. But it seems like we need like 4 or 5 spirit dragons, you know what I mean, to do what I want to do. And I really wish I could just keep getting them all out on one turn and keep activating them, because then I could get the deck would be banned immediately, but I can get ultimate cipher, and then I need another type of chaos dragon. I need 2 chaos dragons that can do 2 different things, right? One to get cipher, and another one like it that can summon out no, Quizzicoatl I'd have to do next. Yeah, again, like I don't know how to make it work out. And again, we only have 3, so I might as well not stop thinking that way anyway. But yeah, Quasar would be fantastic addition, and this one too. Worst case scenario, my Quasar gets defeated, but this card comes out, and then If I'm still getting defeated, then we lose this card, but that's kind of crazy that that much is getting through. It would banish this card to negate the attack? Oh, it's just like my one of my favorite cards, my little Stardust Dragon. If they attack, I banish this card and negate it, and then at the end of the turn, it doesn't even say if it was negated, but anyway, it comes back on field. I was gonna say, why would I banish this card? I'd rather just take the hit and see what happens, unless it is gonna get destroyed. But no, that's crazy. It could come back just like my my favorite Stardust Dragon. That's crazy. I love it. Okay, so I would start liking this card as much or equally as much as Stardust, because that's what Stardust does, right? If something happens, it just you banish it and negate it and destroy it, and then at the end of the turn it comes back. But this one says if this effect was activated this turn and was not negated, you can special summon it. But this one does not say that. This one just says once per turn during the end phase, if this card was banished by its effect, and it was, even if it was negated, it can still come back. Yeah, it does not say if it was negated, it can't. So this one, that's even stronger than Stardust. Wow. Stardust can get stopped, where this one I don't think can. That's wild. And again, this one will just be so cool to have on field too. So, and I can swap my Bestial Despater, a dragon that I kind of want to keep dragons in my deck, but I can add this. Once per turn, target one card on field, doesn't matter what it is, destroy it. Doesn't matter, destroy it. And while face up on the field, while face up on the field, when a card or effect is activated, quick effect, negate it, and destroy it. So, not only can I just choose any card I want to destroy it, just like one of my favorite cards, the Blue Eyes Alternative Dragon. That's better. I was thinking of all the other names. The Alternative Dragon that has that effect, but once I activate it, I can't attack. Right? But this one here just goes, you get destroyed. Oh, you did an effect? Well, I'm negating and destroy. You can only use the previous effect of Baron de Fleur only once per turn. The previous effect only once per turn. Yes, okay, that'd be too powerful that you kept doing it. Once per turn during the standby phase, you can target one level 9 or lower monster in your graveyard. Return this card to the extra deck, and if you do a special summon that monster. No need ever. They have a 3000 attack, which is one of my lower attacks on field. But we have a destroy any card I want at any time, and a negate and destroy, which is a little bit stronger than this. By a little bit, I mean like it is stronger. I'm still able to do some fun stuff with this card, and it's a dragon, that's why you're in my deck. But yeah, not running the Baron when I can summon the Baron quite easily. It's one tuner and one non-tuner dragon. This one is just one tuner, one non-tuner, equaling 10. Very easy to do. Very easy to do. It does not need to be a dragon, the monster. I can do it many other ways, so Baron can come out pretty easily too. It's just another thing, but then I'm gonna be running dragons, spellcasters, and warriors in my deck at that point, right? And we're gonna lose our cool little dissipator, is what I think they're trying to say, but they just call it dissipator. Just speed it up, I guess. But yeah, I'm gonna miss out on my my card activating banish zone card. Right, I can bring cards out of my banish zone whenever I want, if I want to. It's kind of cool. But I think it won't activate if my field is full, right? And if the opponent doesn't have anything in the banish zone, I can't do anything, but... Oh, it's on the opponent's turn. Okay, I can activate it and summon a card on field, but on my when my opponent activates a monster effect, I can target a banished card. I can normally only mine. But if I could do it my deck, I destroy that monster. I don't negate it, I just destroy it. And if the opponent has if the opponent has a banished card, they normally don't, I can negate the effect. So it's kind of, Baron would be a lot stronger because I get to destroy any card I want, and then I can negate. Is it a card activation or is it a when a card or effect? So it's both. It's a card or an effect. So Baron is a lot stronger. It's just being able to pull from banished is kind of nice sometimes. And I kind of like having all that reach. I like to be able to pull from grave, pull from banish, do something from the opponent's banish with you know what I mean? Like, I just, having all of that reach is just fun to me, and my brain works that way. But yeah, to swap out that card for Baron de Fleur is quite a power move. Again though, we need to make 2 more ultra rares. That's 60 more ultra rares, along with, I'm assuming every single one of those other cards are going to be ultra rares as well. And I'm going to probably need 1 to 3 of my white Phantom Beasts cards, and I'm going to need 1 Quetzalcoatl and 1 Blue Abyss and maybe 1 Ultimate, and then 2 more. That's 8 times 30. Like, we're in trouble. So we need to get gems. I should play this a little bit more just to like have it ready in time, because if I do solo mode, I can get gems, right? We get like 200 gems every time I finish the thingy if I use my cards to finish the stuff, right? I think did I leave some of them open? Yeah, I left a whole bunch open. I just opened up the things and left. So the ones that I didn't finish, I could go back and finish. The reason why I'm trying to get down and finish solo mode is that my friend can do everything at that point, and then we can just go back and open up gates and then continue on. And then when I finish it, then all that's left is I would hope my friend to just beat the ones that I didn't finish. I would hope I'd have all the gates opened and all my battles done. That after all of that's said and done. That's the plan for this game. That's everything I'm planning. And then I don't know what I want to say after that, because after I finish solo mode, there's not a whole lot more I can do in this game, because I don't ever really seriously want to go and start dueling people just because I have nothing to do in this game. I have no problem challenging the solo AI mode over and over and over. That one little battle that I showed you that I used to fight, that little right after the tutorial, whatever it is, that one with the soldier looking dude, I can do that battle over and over and over, and I am content just battling that one little weak AI. And I could go to the challenge mode and fight the other cards too, and see what happens when they actually start messing with me. But like, yeah, it's just it's not live stream worthy and entertaining, so I'm not doing it, right? And to put this deck online, I'm just gonna get smoked, everybody. I have no hand traps, no other traps to stop my opponent. So if they go first, they get to do their full combo and set up their entire field without any interruptions. And then I got to just drop out my Sage, and then it gets interrupted, and then the battle's over. I lose, right? It's that easy to stop this deck. One hand trap and another thingy, and I'm done for. There's nothing I could do. So I don't want to experience that. And I don't want to add hand traps. It ruins how nice this deck flows, and it's only going to get better once I get the other cards. But yeah, I think that's it. What is the cards we're looking for? We can go for an ultra rare. I don't know if I want to add these type of cards, but there is 1, 2, 3 super rares that if we got exciting, but I don't want to spend my super rares on those yet. There's other cards I would wait for, but we do have 233 super rare now. Oh, why don't I do this before, just in case? If we got anything, let's do it. Nothing? I thought we had 3 of those. 4 of those. You cheeky... Oh, I did have 3 of them, but one of them was a shiny. So I got 2 in a shiny, and I got the 3rd one. Oh. I was like, I know I have 4 of that card. Well, everybody, we didn't get any copies. With all of those cards we've been getting so far, still no copies. That's wild, but I mean, it is what it is. It's like they make games like this just go on too long and never end, or you give up and you start spending real money, right? So, and I'm not going to spend any money myself. So, yeah, it's just we're never going to get any of these cards done and unlocked. Basically, there's I would have to live forever, and this game would have to never end, and it'd have to have an offline mode so I can still keep doing everything that we're doing here, and the game has to keep updating for all the systems as well, and be able to keep, somebody has to keep making, yeah, like, by the time I would get this done, I don't know how old I would be and what system we'd be on, and somehow somebody has to keep working on it to keep making it happen. Yeah, like, it's gonna be centuries? Would it be a century or more to keep playing? And if I just like lived forever and played every day, I wonder how long it would take for me to naturally, without spending any money on gems, and to keep accruing once this goes offline, and they do whatever they do to make us still be able to play this game and still get crafting points and still get gems in a much more fair way. Again, Gran Turismo like nerfs all the money and stuff and makes stuff harder for some reason. You would assume the offline game would make things easier, more gems, more crafting points. You get like not 30 crafting points when you get a duplicate, you get like 60 or 90 crafting points. You just get more of the things that you're doing, so you can quickly accumulate the stuff that you can't do right now and can't get quickly unless you spend money again. Yeah, anyway, just a future dream, because like once this game shuts down, like what are we actually gonna do, right? Well, like what then? It's either give up playing or go back to the ones that we kind of stopped playing to play this one, or we get serious and start using real cards and going to real tournaments and doing that. But that's something I'm not gonna do. I said I wasn't gonna talk, everybody. I can talk about this game for hours. I will try my best to keep playing the other game first, Stardew Valley, and finish that as much as I can, because now I don't have, there's nothing, unless some event happens or something happens, like sure, I'll come back to this game. If my cards appear way sooner than I imagine, then I'm coming back way quicker, right? But like, I would rather my friends say they got a whole lot done, which they said they already got a whole lot done. They went on a crazy win streak with the loner decks and just beat a lot of them back to back to back. So that's fantastic. They might be pretty far down, I don't know. But I would rather just see a whole bunch, and then I would rather come back and just continue solo mode, finish it, unlock all of the gates, and then backtrack. And I'd rather not have to unlock gates by using loner cards. And what I don't want to do is look. I don't want to like open up all of the thingies and then click on all of the things to see what they are, because I think if you... Should I I should just take a look. I'm gonna click on it, and I really hope it doesn't kick in. I'm gonna click on one that we've never done. I think I'm allowed to, and it doesn't start a video, right? Let's go all the way down to the bottom. This is gonna be a problem. It just activates that, and then I want to see the scenario. And see the scenario. Okay, I can actually map this out. Okay, maybe I will do this a little bit smarter. Okay, because I don't have to watch a video, right? I just go into here, and then I click on this, and then I get to see it, but I have to hit play. Perfect. Okay, I think because if I accidentally clicked on a thing and it auto played or auto did a battle, I would be not impressed. I should, but man, we're all the ways down here, and I didn't even move out of here. We started here and I ended in there. What I should do though is find out which ones has an orb. Like if this one has it and this one has it and this one has it, I should just do these three and focus on them. Whichever one has orbs, and then my friend could go and do them, because we're already stopped here with a water orb that we can't get, right? So I'm not doing it live. So I should maybe take it one more step serious and then find out which ones has orbs that we have to use a loner deck for, and focus on getting those at least unlocked and ready for my friend to do. And then once all of those are done, I could come back. And then I can unlock all the gates. Unless it takes 1 or 2 episodes, and that's fine. I'm okay with doing another episode and getting through more. And then doing another episode. And then coming back and opening up the gates. Like, well, like I'm fine with taking more episodes. It's just if I can focus and get them done right now, why not, right? So next episode, I mean. If I can, I will. Why not? But I already have enough things to open up these gates. So that's good. Which one did I not do? You're opened. It's not that the gates are not open, it's the fact that I didn't get a water one. Right, it's not that the gates are not opened, it's that we didn't get a water orb, and we're gonna need that water orb to unlock all the gates. Yes, okay. So what I will do is also run back through every single fight and just confirm where we are. And if it would be hilarious if these gates and then whatever one more with the water is all we need to unlock everything, then fantastic. But we'll get there. We'll get there when we get there. Just I'll make sure I'll get a plan for that too. So let's call this an episode. We'll end up looking at the main deck, and we'll make it. I already got the copy, but I'll change it to the copy. And if I can find any other cards that I'm thinking about, or if I should remove, again, I don't like removing a card. But the other card that I had is just take a card, swap it out for another one. And that's not what I want to do. I want to pull from my graveyard and pull from my hand, and that's the only card that can really do it. That's a spell. That's not a trap that I have to wait for an activation or something. Or some kind of monster that I don't want to add to my deck. So this is a spell, and I immediately do something and get a card. Now I lose a card to pull a card out of my graveyard, which I want, and it's not exactly what I want to do. So if a Blue Eyes Dragon spellcaster that would go along with my deck can do that, that would be fine. But all the other ones also had to discard a card first to summon itself or something, or whatever. So it's just yeah, I don't think my card exists. I got that, and I think that's about it that I'm looking for, to just be able to quickly pull any card out, or even if it's just the one card I want out into my hand. That's it. That's all I want. And if I could not go down a card, that would be better. Either way, it is what it is. My bad. Again, I could talk for another hour. I know I can, but let's call it an episode here. And thanks everybody who's been hitting those buttons on my channel as well. I got a whole bunch of notifications tonight. That's so nice to see. So thanks everybody. And with that, thanks Heavenlies for shopping, watching, and seriously, if you like what I'm doing, please hit those buttons you do by now. And I'll see you all in the next episode. Take care.